proud of yourselves? We're making history tonight. We have been making history every day that we have been fighting back against injustice, occupation, and genocide. So I'm proud of all of y'all. Are you proud of yourselves? Are you proud of the folks inside in the camp? Can y'all hear us over there? We're proud of you. We're talking about you. So, the university had to cancel classes today. Did y'all get an email about classes for the rest of the week already? Yeah, what's happening? They're canceled. So why did that happen? Because we're here. Because they're afraid of us. Because we're organized. Because we're resisting their attempts to intimidate us. Their attempts to let us face violence from a genocidal mob in our own campus. We're saying no. What are we saying? No. What are we saying? No. What are we saying? No. And we're ready. We're still here. I think it's something like 8:30 p.m. We're here for 3 hours, 3+ hours. We have folks around the building, in every inch of the camp, holding it down. Give it up, everybody.
Go to the back, go to the back, go to the back, grab the back.
I think a little earlier, we had a little moment where we could just stretch our legs a little bit, right, make some room. Do we need that? If folks need a little bit of room to move, to make some more space, we can just take a quick moment, rearrange. We're not leaving, we're not going anywhere. We're just getting comfortable because we're here to stay. this place. And yet, we still have cops going around buildings trying to get the boxing encampment out. Are we okay with that? Are we going to let that happen? We have one more move to make. Is everyone listening right now? I don't hear you all. Is everyone listening right now? We talked about this earlier. We only stay safe if we're working as a collective, okay? So here's the next plan. We want to make room. We want to take space in the hallway that is between Kaplan and Powell. Do y'all know where that is? Okay, right, so we have sent already 2 groups before. The first group went to the first entrance of the camp, and it's secure, it's protected. The second group is at the flagpole, and it's secure, it's protected. We can do this again, right? We're still here, right? We're still fighting, right? Amazing. And so the next move is the following. If you are on my left side, the left side of the stairs, and you're really, you're ready to start moving and walking around and chanting, I'm going to ask you folks to stand up and make your way following the marshal that is waving their hands back there. Follow the marshal. We're going to move some people in between the library and Kaplan. What are the libraries for? Powell and Kaplan. One more time. If you are getting up, if you're moving, it's because you're ready to keep the picket line going. Please follow the marshal. Stay groups, stay close. The rest of us are going to stay here for as long as it takes. Okay? It's our campus. We know our way around it, and we know what to keep each other safe. Isn't that right? All right. And if you're still here, you're lucky. You got to stay with me. We have enough room moving. There you go. We're cozy, we have a familiar in here. We're not going anywhere. If you're still seating, you're good to stay. We have enough people moving. Once again, very smooth. Well done. Keep it up. Give it a couple more minutes. Get rearranged. Go. So we have enough of us to go around to keep the camp safe, but we can always use more company, right? So once again, text your roommate. Tell them you're having a great time fighting for justice, fighting for Palestine. Tell them you're in good company. Tell them to bring a jacket, to bring some snacks, and to join us. we feeling? Wow, that was enthusiastic. Oh, how are we feeling? How are we doing? I see folks coming around, distributing snacks, dinner, drinks for folks here. When we stand together, when we fight together, this is what happens. Community comes together to care about each other. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Take care of each other. Thank you to everybody who's bringing some lives. Folks from the camp are sending blankets and ways to keep us warm. I want to say thank you. Okay. So like I said earlier, any relevant updates we would pass along. We know that the folks that were sitting on the left and went around in between the library and that other building have a good picking line going.
Hey, did you guys see what's on down there?
Give it up. And from the other side of the camp, we also know the entrance is secure. Folks are inside. Folks are holding on strong. Keep up, everybody. Take a moment to talk about the reasons we stay. I know many of y'all might have just come because I invited you, because you saw the post, because you saw the videos from last night, and you knew there was something that needed to be done. Isn't that right? But we can't just be moved by a single moment, a single spark. We need to sustain this movement. We need to sustain this struggle. Because we know we're up against the biggest imperialist nations who ever have existed. A multi-billion war industry. An industry that profits out of hospitals and schools being bombed, while our own hospitals and our own schools are underfunded, are closing down. We see every day more and more neighborhoods are no longer affordable for any of us.
That's what you're looking at?
We see on the news app or whatever you get your information that people are saying that our generation is ruining the economy because we're not buying houses. What does that even mean? How? With what money? You see, the problem is that it's not an individual choice that leads to those problems. It is not an individual's fault that we cannot afford to live under the system. It is the system that is rotten. And so in the ways that we're connecting our struggles as students, as student workers, as organizers, as peace-loving people, let's continue to make the connections between what we fight for Palestine and we also fight for all of us here. So the invitation is to stay strong, stay together. We're going to keep going. Again, no updates about any police movement on our campus. So hold on tight. How does that sound? Are we ready to keep going? Are we ready to keep going? Easy. So I'm going to again invite anybody who wants to join us in the mic with a song or a poem or other forms of art to remind each other what we fight for, to remind each other that we're in community, to just make your way up the steps, come to the mic. We have time, y'all. We have plenty of time, okay? Don't be shy. Come join us up here. And in the meantime, as folks work their way up to the mic, talk to your neighbors. Look to each other. Say hello and say thank you. And let's continue the conversation about how after today, after we go home, we're going to continue to come back out into the streets and fight for a free Palestine. The struggle continues. This is not the beginning. This is not the end. It's just one more point. It's just one more day. So let's keep thinking about it. How are we going to show up tomorrow and the day after and the day after that? For as long as it takes. And of free Palestine within our lifetimes. Thank super spider.
Extravagant going home.
Honestamente no sé si no lo dejas.
Hey, we doing? We're going to keep on moving us closer and start making moves. What I mean by that is, it's very possible that police are going to start moving into the camp or into the building. They don't tell us what they're doing, so we don't know. But what I'm letting you know is that to stay safe and stay ready for any instructions that are relevant for our safety and for the safety of folks in the camp, we want folks to please fold closer together. If you're really far in the grass and you're one of us, you should not be that far. You're in good company. Come closer. Please make your way. Let's stay closer together. That's right. We're getting closer together. That's good. We're in good company. And we're in company of people who want to free Palestine.
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 Long live Palestine.
Long live Palestine.
Long live Palestine.
Long live Palestine.
Intifada, intifada.
Intifada, intifada.
Long live the intifada.
Long live the intifada.
Intifada, intifada.
Intifada, intifada.
Long live the 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 intifada.
There is only one solution.
There is only one solution.
Intifada revolution.
Intifada revolution.
There is only one solution.
There is only one solution.
Intifada revolution.
Intifada revolution.
Intifada, intifada.
Intifada, intifada.
Long live the intifada.
Long live the intifada.
Intifada, intifada.
Intifada, intifada.
Long live the intifada.
Long live the intifada.
Let them hear you. Long live the intifada.
Long live the intifada.
Proudly, long live the intifada.
Long live the intifada.
Long live the intifada.
Long live the intifada.
They're not gonna tell us what we know we need to say when we say intifada. We mean freedom. We mean revolution. We mean an end to the occupation. for favors. It's the bare minimum that we deserve and we're going to fight for until the very end. The folks who have been inside for many days now help us think about the reasons we're fighting in our own campus. We're fighting in our campus and in the streets, but in our campus because we know the University of California is complicit with this genocide. Shame! 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 And so, because we know that, we're here for accountability, for transparency, and we're going to continue to advocate for all of our students who are inside, who have been fighting, the right to continue to do so without any repercussions. Because nobody should be expelled, nobody should be homeless, because we're fighting against a genocide. And so we're still going. If you folks are coming, if your friends, if your classmates, if your lab mates are joining us, have them come. We need people. We're going to continue to hold the line if we stay together, if we stay strong. Are you ready to do that? Are you ready to do that? So just a few reminders. If you are heading out, if you have to head out, please do so in groups. We're not seeing it on this side of the encampment, but on the other side, we have the same Zionist mob that was here last night, victimizing our students. Shame! But we have the numbers and we have each other. We're not going to be intimidated. We're not going to be silenced. We're not going to be harassed in our own campus. But if you have to make moves, please move in groups. Is that clear to everybody? Are we going to take care of each other? Are we going to take care of each other? Yes. Second reminder, if there is any information that is relevant to people's ability to make an informed choice about whether to stay and how long to stay, I'll be making that announcement here. But you're only going to hear me if you're close by. This mic is giving out, and my voice is giving out. So we're going to stay close, stay together, talk to the folks around you, okay? And keep an eye on the news that we have for you. As of right now, folks in the encampment are still strong, standing together. As of right now, we have the folks who were sitting here on this side earlier, holding the line in every other side. Like I said earlier, we already have agitators, we already have Zionists in our campus. We're not playing games here. We're not here for a picnic. We're not here just because we feel like it. We're not here because they can't because they're afraid of us. We are here because we're fighting. We're putting everything on the line. And to fight and to win, we have to be smart. We have to be careful. We have to be strategic. So I'm just reminding all of you all, please stay together. Listen to the instructions that we have for you. And while you're sitting here with us, you're in community, you're in good company. But please let's keep each other safe. How does that sound? If you have any questions about safety, security, where to go, the folks in the yellow vest can probably help you, okay? But we don't have all the answers. We don't know what they're doing. We don't know how many of them. We don't know what building, because they don't tell us that. It doesn't matter. We're staying together, okay? From the river to the sea.
From the river to the sea.
Palestine will be free.
Palestine will be free.
From the sea to the river.
From the sea to the river.
Palestine will live forever.
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 ready because we have to move, like we have been moving throughout the night. It won't be the first time. We'll do it well. You'll do it smoothly, right? We've been doing it. We can keep on doing it. We gotta keep on doing it. All right?
Yeah, dude, there was 30. I counted. There was 34 provinces.
Okay, I saw that. Oh
Yeah, let's do it.
divest. We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose, divest. We will not stop, we will not rest. Every single one of you, thank you for being here. Yesterday, we were attacked. Yesterday, they used the worst I need to go back and remember, free Palestine, stay safe, and we are in this together the same way we won yesterday. We win today, see you tomorrow, and free Palestine!
Israeli supporters in this group that have been kind of milling around throughout the night. There are hundreds of people, as we know, in that encampment, that Gaza Solidarity encampment where all of the tents are. On the outskirts of that encampment, there are thousands more people, and all of those people are here to defend that encampment. That is why they came here. The message has been put out on social media throughout the day calling for supporters to show up here. And in the last 5 to 6 hours, the crowd, as you mentioned, Mark, has exploded into the thousands. We are well into the 4 digits here, at least 1,500 to 2,000 people at a minimum altogether. And what LAPD has done and what other agencies out here have done throughout the evening as they prepare with each other. This is a cooperative joint effort amongst a number of different agencies led by the California Highway Patrol, assisted by the Sheriff's Department, as well as the LAPD. What they have tried to do here is essentially divide the largest groups into smaller groups and prevent those small groups from turning into large mobs. And so that has been a pretty successful effort for the most part. There are a large contingent of supporters who want to defend this encampment on the west side of the encampment, and there is another very large group on the east side of the encampment, and there are skirmish lines dividing the encampment from those supporters. How will that skirmish line survive is yet to be determined. When will law enforcement move in? There are a number of different reports out there, but we don't know exactly when they will make that move. What they have been doing is marshaling their forces throughout the evening. Hundreds of law enforcement officers from a number of different agencies basically lining up.
And the siege of Gaza now!
And the siege of Gaza now!
Free Palestine!
Free Palestine!
Free Palestine!
Free Palestine!
Thank you, guys!
That one makes me giggle. That was cute. I like the I forgot. They only did it once. I was like, well, that's Justice and Justice. That was good. I forgot what it said.
Can some folks hear me now? How are we doing? How are we doing? So, can you just raise your hand and you've been here for 1 hour? For 2 hours? You've been here for 3 hours, raise your hand. It's the very beginning of 5:30 p.m. Raise your hand. So if you've been here from the beginning, you know that we've been trying to assess the situation, move us around, keep the encampment safe, keep the encampment standing. Alright, so I just wanted to tell you that some of our comrades were here earlier, sitting on the left, that we sent to go around between the library and Catholic. I've been standing strong because the police have been trying to enter that building for a few hours now. And they're holding the line. They were locked in arms, they sat on the floor, and they prevent the police from entering that building. These are the same folks who were sitting here with us earlier at 5 p.m. or 5:30 p.m. who have gotten cold, have gotten tired, who are hungry and thirsty, but they're still holding the line. What can we learn from that? It takes resilience. It takes commitment to be sitting in this chair 5 or 6 hours into the evening. Give it up, everybody. And it takes commitment to a greater cause, a cause greater than all of us here individually. And the cause is liberation. Liberation for Palestine now. Liberation for Palestinian people, to a sovereign land, to a sovereign people. And implicitly, our own role in that fight has to be to demand from the institutions that say that they're speaking on behalf of us, those institutions have to be held accountable. They have to be called out on their lives. We're calling out our university explicitly today, because they keep telling us that they care about us, that they want us to be a diverse campus, that they want all of us to feel at home here. But do you feel at home with these helicopters over us? Do you feel at home with the police violence that we experience here on a regular basis? Do you feel at home every time that you know one of your classmates is unhoused, is homeless, is struggling to get by just to get an education? Are we going to let that happen? Are we going to let them take control of the narrative? We have a different message. We have a different idea of the reality. The reality is that the university is showing their allegiances in the way they invest their money. We know our university is complicit in genocide. And we know that because they refuse to divest. And that refusal is a refusal to stand against genocide. Shame! 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 So no matter what they tell you in their official emails, I know you know what side you stand on the side of freedom, side of justice, and side of liberation. We're going to continue to wait for more announcements, for more news from the other sides of the camp. What I can tell you right now is that your peers, your classmates, your friends, your co-workers, they're holding the line for all of you. So you be proud. And you should be proud of the research you're getting, going through all this discomfort and cold and we're doing anything else. But you're here because we're going to fight for a free Palestine. We're going to continue to fight for a free Palestine because that's also a fight for our own freedom. I don't know how many more hours are going to keep us waiting, but I'm ready. Are you all ready? I don't know what the tactics and tricks are, but I know not all of y'all. You got each other. We got each other. Is that right? All right. Let's keep the energy up and stay grounded in our mission. We're here to protect each other, to protect the encampment, until all our demands are met.
How's everyone doing? I want to ask, does anyone have a classmate or a friend who is currently inside helping? Can you raise your hand? Last night, as I was helping, does anyone have any friend or classmate who was their mate last night? Or do you know anyone who was their mate last night? As I was helping, out of their eyes. You know what they did? What they told me? They told me, this is fucked up, but I'm not leaving. And they were there until 5 a.m. So we need to keep up this kind of energy. Okay? And I would like to do something right now. We're going to do some more chanting. And I want us to meditate on the words that we're saying. We're not just saying them because we want to say them just to be spiteful. We're saying them because we're joining millions of people around the world who are saying the same words. Who want a free Palestine. We are not alone. So we have to meditate on these words. We have to think of what we're actually saying. So let's not move on. And we will feel that collectively. We will know when we want to move on. Let's make this into a meditation. Let's create community together. All right? Thank you.
From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free.
Palestine will be free.
From the sea to the river,
From the sea to the river.
Palestine will live forever.
Palestine will live forever.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Guys, you ready?
Okay. It's so just taller.
较喜欢这种对我心里不像是看这个。
policías penetraran las vallas de esta barricada. Los profesores de la Universidad de California de Los Ángeles señalaron que estaban dispuestos
انا مش عارف مش سامع انا الان سمعت انا سمعت شباب ايوه لا انا اللي تحقيقها لانه بمجرد المذيعه بدات تقرا موضوع التليفون انتم نزلتم الصوت خبرتم الصوت وتركتم وصلنا في الجهة الأخرى كذلك تنتظر نقطة حسم هنا كذلك الوضع يتم على الترقب في وزن
The news from inside is that they have received what is likely an official dispersal order. The reason we were sitting up here is because if some folks needed to leave, they can't because there were
a dispersal order PA announcement from the helicopter. I'm just curious, obviously we wouldn't hear that from Air 7, but I am curious if that has happened. That may be, again, more indication that the final steps are being taken to disperse peacefully here. But I am being told that the helicopter may be about to, if they haven't already, make an announcement. I'm not sure if we're in touch with Leanne or Shayla.
It should be within 20 minutes.
Dispersal order. You have 20 minutes, so you better get out of there, bro. Well, people that are trying to leave, they're trying to yeah. They want us to make some space for them.
right now. Let's try to stay together, stay with the folks that you came in. If you're heading out in groups, not by yourself. Is that clear?
But we gotta be quick.
right out. There's no intention that because everyone knows she was going down yesterday. Everyone was like, oh, maybe. So now everyone saw it.
You said if I'm dating the family. Not in your
No, it's horrible because I've been changed it because of the so I was going to take it online. I was like, I want to take it online. I'm going to have to take it in person. No, it's going to be in person. But, so it's obviously online. Then you got canceled. So that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's a different trouble. You later. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to get fuck us over. Oh, yeah. 2 more minutes.
Oh, so the protesters brought things to interesting. This is well, it's just like the whole thing is like dystopian. Doesn't it feel like we're living in a world?
Yeah. Was the program.
Yeah.
Why is the songs who did the best?
Wait, not an excuse.
Well, an excuse to
the songs just that's what we were saying too. Like, we would have just like been done, and we wouldn't all have been around. Done. Instead, now we're all watching. I know. Yeah. Totally. Oh, yeah, he didn't say that. That's true. It could be that this right here? Yeah. Yeah. Well, unless they're starting this way. Unless the police come from all angles. But, Yeah, who was that?
That lady, the last one.
They didn't notice. They didn't
No, it's quite the opposite. Everyone come back and say that they know.
Yeah, I only should have been there. Yeah, but I did see someone else that
She backed up.
No, she didn't.
What, Alex? Grocery bag.
We'll get one more thing and then we'll go back to the stuff. You only got one option. Sign it.
Yep. Yep.
So a few hours sleep on that.
If that. Not for us. Not for us. Maybe. For lucky.
They came out, okay? That's more than what we see before. see?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Yeah, I see that. Almost a beast about it. And they will cross this time.
It's my colleague, so let me get.
I gotta keep this. I know you gotta keep the calorie up. I only have two. You have to get a share.
No, I'm good.
Did you guys have it? You want the chips? Are you good? Oh, you're done? Oh, I thought you were staying. You gotta keep that calorie.
What?
That way you've been.
Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Carlos. Carlos.
Yeah, I think you should.
Carlos. Get set up.
Although there's our stand-up is covered enough because like we should still alive, right? Just a B-roll for now to see if there's a.
You want to just have B-roll?
No, because I don't think our stand-up should be this.
Where are we going?
Yeah, I mean I can do something just to have if it's getting crazy, but I feel like this will be the exact same thing. Live.
More than today trips would look different.
But unless it's really good, Audrey like called and knew that this would be on the hill with the look, which she kind of like knew that. So unless, and I said we're going to be here unless something's unfolding or anything else. So like if things are like going crazy here, then we'll say we go live there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we keep with what we kind of promised and she sent to Maz.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't really know why. I think, yeah. So I think she could. I think Maz really doesn't like the dark light shots. So there's like extra attention. Where would he be? Was it like so? I don't think she'll have any today's live. But,
to you guys.
The W's winning. Yeah, sorry.
They might bring out the tear gas place.
What?
One of our sources says they might bring out the tear gas place.
Here or
I think this is not exactly.
this is here? There's no.
I mean,
Okay, maybe
probably
there.
directed at them.
Because they're allowed to protest over there. Right? And there's nothing infringing.
I mean, I feel like yes, but I also pretty sure the party of this is problem. Put up on the board.
Yeah. Steven, I think they're doing something. Cow.
They're running inside.
They have a plan. Yeah, they're all.
Hey, everybody check that out. Come down here, let's.
We gotta keep this clear. Can you step to the side? Just to the side. Come on.
Clear the stairs!
We gotta come through.
Clear the stairs!
Leaving the encampment now. De ahí agarraba muy bien el sitio. Yo que perdón. No, está bien. Bueno, pero... Shame on you. 7 leaving now with the ball. Yeah, why student? This street is in the camp or not? Maybe in the building. Yeah, probably. Okay. It's not the. Did you notice the bone? Yeah. Is it the bone? Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Hey, vente, Gustavo. Ya van a avanzar. Ya van a avanzar. 边的一个正在装修的楼当中有木板吊上来，然后呢里面有一个学生在里面，然后现在马上要求这个学生离开。 Ya se van a quitar la barricada de bus.
Palestine!
Yo, where were you last night? Where were you last night? When women were getting massacred.
You serve and protect business that don't give a fuck about you.
Where were you last night? You heard about that, right?
All the time, you want to be free.
You can talk to your leadership. You can talk to your leadership. If there's nothing you take together, it's all just
No more. The people Palestine will be free.
Racer, if you're able to see what's happening on this end over here. Yeah, let me check. I'm putting yellow lights on. I need to move back to They're filming something over there though. Filming? Yeah, students have their protesters here and have soldiers. At least the three that I'm seeing from my camera. Can you ask questions? Just ask questions. They're cheering, and I wonder if that means they're moving back. Our officers The lights are making all of my pictures look yellow. So I think this might be a little with the flashes.
Is the cow big out hungry?
Folks all the way up the staircase into the encampment. Yeah. Seriously.
I'm worried about this because if people are out now, they can just take me. Should we go back in or what? Yeah, let's go back in.
They were not all in one group. They were not all in one group. It's not over. If you want to get to the agreement, now's the time. They're going towel side.
Yeah, they let him go. So that person has been let go. A group of officers now fully disengaging and going back to their base, wherever that is. You can see them now towards the back of the lawn there, but they have completely pulled back. Yep. They're still standing back there, huh? Yeah. Way back. Looks like that side of the crowd has actually dissipated a little bit. I think a lot of the folks on Portela Plaza there at some point made their way to the opposite side of the encampment. And I think that's why it looks like that crowd on the west side looks so much larger than it did a little while ago. It certainly appears that that's what's happened. And we've seen some shifting in the crowd throughout the afternoon, and I think that's basically what's happened here. We're still talking about approximately the same number of people overall, in excess of about, I would say, 2,000 people or so, in addition to the encampment itself. But you can see the crowd that's been hanging around the staircase all day. Well, basically, that's what we have now. You see LAPD tried to make their way up there. They've been forced to retreat. They've been completely outnumbered after actually penetrating the encampment itself. And now hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people all the way up that staircase. And you can see the crowd of defenders who were face-to-face with the skirmish line of LAPD officers within the encampment. Well, all of them have now retreated as well further inside the encampment. What a mess. Yep. What'd I tell you? I told you. You can do some orbits. Oh, well, I figure we'll burn one more bag. What do you think? And then do a swap. Any activity there in the middle? I see some more lights. Yeah. So what they've been doing is they've been running around the south side of the library and switching sides depending on the posture of the skirmish lines. And I think the latest group made their way from that Portola Plaza around the buildings and then converged on the steps. So I think, I don't know, what would you say? I would say at least 1,500 people there. Empty? There was a report of an officer injured, but I think he was fine.
We're not leaving. You don't scare us. 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 We're not.
That ambulance empty? Yep. Look at this. And our 24/7 streaming channels. Once again, Chris Christie up in Air 7 HD. We're just kind of tracking the movements of this group of LAPD officers who have retreated from the encampment, now making their way all the way back to the rear of this lawn here, closest to the activity center, I believe. And they have now been joined by a separate group of officers to form a skirmish line about a couple hundred feet away from the staircase. This is a staircase that they at one point made their way up, confronted a bunch of protesters at the top of the staircase, even entered and penetrated the plywood wall. But look at the turnout here by these supporters who are not in the encampment. These are protesters and supporters who showed up late in the day to defend this encampment. And sure enough, just look at the amount of people that have shown up not only on the west side of the encampment, but there's a whole other several hundred on the other side. I estimate in excess of 2,000 people at least, not to mention the several hundred that are actually within the encampment in the confines of those plywood walls in those tents. You can see a couple hundred people there just on the perimeter of that barricade where there are separate skirmish lines separating that crowd from the encampment. You can see CHP closest to the encampment, 2 lines of LAPD officers behind them. But it really appears to be a pretty static situation in general, aside from this little episode where LAPD made their way up the staircase into the encampment and then was put in a position where they were surrounded and were forced to retreat. and encountered a little bit of resistance as they did so, but it did appear that one person may have shoved an officer. Somebody was reported to be hurt. It looked like paramedics attended to that officer, but that gurney is empty, and it looks like everybody's okay down there by the activity center, and now a separate skirmish line has been established there. What we are not seeing here, folks, is the numbers. We don't see enough law enforcement in place yet to make any kind of an action to advance into this encampment. The anticipation was that there would be hundreds more officers on the scene once California Highway Patrol gave the go-ahead to move in on this so-called Gaza Solidarity encampment there at Royce Hall. But what we are seeing here is that upwards of a couple thousand people have shown up, outnumbering law enforcement in huge numbers and providing a real buffer for the folks who are residing inside the encampment. This is an encampment that has been reconstructed throughout the day. Heavily defaced, heavily vandalized Royce Hall, now sealed off with debris and all kinds of makeshift materials by the folks in the encampment. There are hundreds of tents established with different specialty items in each tent, hygiene, PPE, makeshift weapons such as we've seen fire extinguishers and all kinds of defense shields, gas masks, you name it. They have come prepared for a confrontation, and it doesn't appear that they're going to get the confrontation that they were looking for or that they were preparing for. So right now, the encampment lives on for another night here. We're coming up on the bottom of the 2 o'clock hour. Whether law enforcement is going to move in on them, whether they have more officers en route, we just don't know. It just is it's just not playing out the way we all were anticipating that it would, and it seems like everybody was prepared for a much larger advance by law enforcement. But if this situation continues the way it has, I mean, this encampment will likely be right where it is tomorrow morning. We will see what happens here. We're going to stay here as long as we can, and you can see they've now moved some dumpsters to the bottom of that staircase. There are at least 1,500 people lining this staircase all the way up to the encampment there near the top. You can see just an incredible number of supporters who have shown up. Again, late in the day. This does not include the people who have been residing in this encampment. peek in that, peek behind the building there, behind the drone. Who is that right there? Who's that? It is UCLA security. Okay. Got it. Nothing. I mean, there's no activity. Who's that right? Look at this. Look at this. This is CHP? Look at this. CHP. Okay. This is new. This is new. Folks, if you're just watching, we're just seeing now for the first time a large group of CHP officers lining up along Royce Drive behind Royce Hall. Look at this. There is a bus of CHP officers being dropped off behind the quad, behind Royce Hall. It looks like CHP is getting ready to move in on this encampment. Now, finally, we are seeing our first movement here of at least a couple of hundred, upwards of maybe, I would say maybe even at least, yeah, I would say a couple hundred people here. This is starting to take shape, folks. You can see more buses. More buses. We've got 3 buses of CHP officers being dropped off behind Royce Hall and now lining up. There's more buses. All right, things are taking shape here, folks. We could count at least a couple hundred officers now lining up and preparing for action. They are fully equipped. They've got their gear on, and we will see if the situation is about to change here. But it has been mostly static throughout the night. Obviously, if you've been following along with us, we've seen some attempts to confront protesters by LAPD, but we really never expected LAPD to play a major role in this operation. It was always to be that the California Highway Patrol would take the lead in executing whatever orders were given to them in terms of handling this encampment and handling this unlawful assembly. So now California Highway Patrol immediately behind Royce Hall. By the way, Marcel, work with me here. You see where they are lined up right there where you're pointing? They're starting to walk in the direction that I want you to tilt down slightly, and you can see that the students have set up a table, a first aid table, near the very entrance. Right there is the entrance to the encampment. There's going to be a confrontation. If there's going to be a confrontation, it's going to be right here at that staircase near the top of your screen as officers eventually make their way through this parking lot. We're going to see what's going to happen here, but something is about to take place as officers finally come face to face with these protesters in the encampment who have been preparing all day to guard the entrance to the encampment adjacent to Royce Hall. This is a dramatic development that we have been anticipating all day and all night, and now you could see at this late hour as we come up on the 3 o'clock hour, finally, we are seeing a long line of CHP officers confronting this group here momentarily. And protesters walking towards them. Bottom of the screen, tilt down, tilt down, tilt down. You can see another group of protesters walking in their direction. They're going to start converging on the entrance to the encampment here. Here we go. Here we go. Batons out, shields out, riot gear, full riot gear is in place here as they make their way up the staircase. Here we go. Push in there. Let's push in and see what they do. CHP lining up here. They're now face to face with a large group of campers, essentially. The people who have been residing in this encampment, they have been planning for this moment. They have spent all day refortifying this encampment and waiting for this confrontation at the entry point of the encampment. This is the only hole left that is not boarded up. And you can just feel the tension. You can imagine what it's like down there on the ground as they start to communicate face-to-face with these protesters. There are tons of CHP behind them. We're talking about 300 CHP officers who are getting ready to force their way into this encampment. Well, this is it, folks. You can see a large group here, in excess of 200 to 300 CHP officers being dropped off by buses, ready to confront these protesters. There are folks who have been residing in this encampment on the right side of your screen here, and on the left side, by that staircase right there, you're looking at a group of supporters who showed up here late in the day, part of a much larger group near the bottom of your screen. This is the same group that just forced LAPD to retreat from the encampment. Not sure how they even made it up there, but in any event, CHP now ready to execute on their orders to take this encampment down, and I think it's about to go down, folks. About 1 hour. People are now converging from all over that encampment right to this corner of the quad. You have supporters on the left who are here to defend the encampment, and you have the people who have been setting up this encampment all day, holding the fort down and refortifying this wall, now at the entrance of the encampment. This is the entrance to the courtyard in front of Royce Hall, where those officers have now been dropped off. Marcel, if you could do me a favor, let's just take a look and see if there's any other activity on the opposite side of Royce Hall here. Other side? Top? Nothing up there. Okay. All right, let's go back over there. We are watching a standoff here at the entrance of this encampment. The walkway that leads right in front of Royce Hall is now completely blocked with protesters. You can see another line of CHP officers making their way to the front here. They have a small gap to fill, and it's about, man, I gotta say, at least 250 to 300 officers in this group here. They're gonna eventually, I would imagine, push their way up here, but this group is ready for a fight. This group is ready for a fight. I could tell you that the California Highway Patrol airship is inbound, making their way back over to campus here. Protesters coming down with pallets, batons out, and now a confrontation. CHP officers now coming fist to fist with some of these protesters, ripping some of their defenses right out of their hands. It's a scuffle. It's a scuffle at the bottom of that staircase as they fight for their shields that they've brought to the bottom there. They don't seem very well equipped, to be honest with you. This initial group down there should be easily penetrated by these officers. It's a pretty weak group, actually. They just brought some very weak shielding to try and block the entrance of the quad. But you see, they've got two groups they've got to deal with. There's a group at the top of the entrance, the top of that staircase. And then they've got hundreds of people to their right, your left of the screen here, where folks have come for the purpose of defending this encampment. Here we go, water bottles being thrown. Who knows what other liquids are being thrown here. You can see that confrontation now as CHP moves in on that staircase. They're going to be as methodical as they can here and try to use the least amount of force possible to make their way up that staircase into the encampment. But it's all happening right now live on ABC7 and your 24/7 streaming channels here. Chris Christie up in Air 7 HD as we continue to follow major developments here on the campus of UCLA as the CHP prepares to take down this encampment. A confrontation now taking place as hundreds of officers are now face to face with these protesters. Where's that light? Is that? Yeah. It's difficult to see through there. Yeah, it's yeah, you've got about 100 or so protesters in this corner.
The people united will never be defeated.
People united
Yep. Are they? Okay. Copy that. Thank you. I'll tell you what, Johnny, let's go ahead and do a full orbit and we'll come right back to this position here. I just want to use this opportunity to kind of get a view on the other side of these trees here. If we could do a tight orbit so we try not to let the building get too much in the way. We'll just want to see the posture of these officers behind them. More objects being thrown at those CHP officers. Good angle. Let's push all the way in there. Look at these people. They're climbing through the bushes to try and crowd the staircase. You see a whole bunch of people on the staircase with umbrellas extended all the way out here. Yellow things. Oh, flashlights. Those are the flashlights. Okay. Sorry, we've got a lot of flashlights. can't help but feel like the more time they spend here, the more opportunity the rest of the protesters inside the encampment are going to have to prepare here. Even though they've been preparing all day for this moment, you just hate to take that advantage of time away from those officers if they can move quickly up that staircase and somehow eradicate this group right here. Somehow, it's a tricky space to work with. It's a narrow staircase that leads to the quad up top near Royce Hall, and then you've got this whole other group to the right that they still have to deal with. Hundreds of people that are climbing through these bushes and making their way up towards that group of officers. That's what I was thinking. That's why I wanted to see the other side of, if they would have come up from different angles simultaneously. Yep. All right, so that skirmish line is intact. Okay. Additional officers being dropped off. This is a separate bus. This is a separate bus of officers now being dropped off, and they're walking the opposite side of Royce Hall. They're going to come around the other side. Okay, a separate group of officers, a whole nother busload of officers has just been dropped off. They're making their way to the east side of Royce Hall. All right, protesters getting ready for a confrontation on the opposite hall as another 50 or so officers make their way along the south side of the hall here towards the quad. Yep. They may. That makes the most sense. Some of them moved over. Yep. All right, show me the big group. Some people in custody under that walkway. All right, let's bring it back over here. That drone there does not look like a police drone. Yep, yep. All right, so that some of these officers have come from that original group. There was another bus that was dropped off here. I estimate maybe it's hard to tell with that tree there, but at least 50 or 60 officers over here now forming a new skirmish line as they get ready to advance on the opposite side of Royce Hall. You can see students confronting these officers, trying to communicate. Perhaps some chanting going on here. What is that they've used to block the staircase? There's a staircase that leads down, and that looks like some dumpsters that they've used to form a blockade. And here they go. They're going to move forward. Is that a different drone or another drone? It's another drone. More CHP moving down to the bottom here. All right, they're starting to scatter out more. This is smart here as they kind of surround this corner of the quad. There's a group right there that's going to move forward against those dumpsters, and then you have about how many over there on the right, all the way to the right? There's a small little group there, yeah, about another dozen or so. That are now just about 30 feet away from the front of the encampment. Again, that's the east side of the encampment. If we move back over to the west side of the encampment, there is more chanting and flashlights in the faces of those CHP officers. Even a laser at one point I saw there pointing at those officers. They're screaming and chanting and refusing to let those officers budge. They haven't pushed too hard yet, but there's a lot of people in their way, and they've got to make their way up a small, narrow staircase to get into the quad here. So it's a tight space that they're working with. We do. Same pilot. And roughly 40 minutes of fuel. Sounds good. All right, this is a larger contingent, perhaps from the original squad there that are moving into the south side of Royce Hall. I think they see the opportunity for somewhat easier access than that other staircase, but it seems like they've almost divided it in half, maybe. Are they? All right. So that front line there, that front line of students appears to be putting their hands up, some of them at least, and just giving up. We'll see if they can advance through those bushes here or maybe tear down that blockade. But it looks like not much resistance from that first group of students. The students are actually removing the blockade and moving the barricade from the stairs. That blockade is completely gone. The barricade is gone. A large group of CHP officers now with the freedom to move down this staircase and start ripping away, I would presume, at that plywood.
Hold the line for Palestine! Hold the line, hold the line! Hold the line for Palestine! Hold the line, hold the line! Hold the line for Palestine! One step back! One step back! One step back! One step back!
This dozen or so CHP officers now closing in on the front of the encampment, and it looks like somebody's about to give the order to go ahead and move in here. I think we're seconds away from seeing some movement here on the east end, on the east side of this encampment, where there is a large plywood, makeshift plywood wall that has been under construction all day. We'll see just how well constructed it was, but I think there's plenty of opportunity here for them to penetrate this wall and make entry into the encampment here. Doesn't seem like much in their way. They're starting to make their way down the staircase. There's another group of officers already at the bottom. Here they come. They're coming down the staircase. Maybe they're looking for some more people who are willing to negotiate here. Look at that. A whole group of students that were blocking the staircase now walking away with their hands up, being led down the back of Royce Hall. Making their way down the staircase. I think CHP sees an opportunity here to maybe negotiate with some of these people on the leading edge of the encampment. Perhaps. some barricades coming down. They're going to penetrate this wall here pretty quickly, I think.
They're taking down the barricades!
CHP officers looking for any opening to get in there and penetrate that corner of the quad where it is, again, it's been heavily fortified throughout the day, and now they are starting to rip away at the barricade that is holding up some of that wood. They have stockpiled tons of wood over the course of the last 24 hours, and you can see that a bulk of the people in this encampment have gravitated to either side of the encampment, where there are now two sets of CHP officers attempting to penetrate the perimeter of this encampment.
They're moving forward!
They've opened this side. This is the walkway that leads to the front of Royce Hall. I think that leads to the front door, if I'm not mistaken. It's a foyer that kind of leads to the front of the building here. It looks like it may be penetrated. There are a whole group of supporters and protesters under that roof there, and you can see umbrellas trying to conceal, or maybe, I don't know what they're doing with those umbrellas, quite frankly. But it's bad luck, right? They're tearing apart at that barricade. Some more pallets being pulled away here. Yeah, you guys say when?
Free Palestine!
Really difficult to see what's happening in here, quite frankly, but it does look like they're chipping away at whatever barricades are in their way, using multiple entry points to try and break through here. You can see them tearing up umbrellas, tearing up signs, pulling away signs, and they're taking more barricades down. On both the upstairs and at the bottom of those stairs, plywood is now coming apart, and that wall is about to come down. That plywood wall is about to come down, and the end is near for this encampment. It certainly appears as though they are not facing that much resistance, quite frankly. They're working very methodically, but they don't seem to be putting up with much fight. pull away at that plywood. The wall's coming down piece by piece.
But now, is police moving?
Hey, how are you?
من زملائهم والآن نلاحظ أنه يتم الاعتقال.
Okay.
بدأت إطلاق عيرة نارية.
Okay, great. So in other words, a self-toss? Copy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Standing by. Welcome everybody, you're watching Eyewitness News. Chris Christie up in Air 7 HD with breaking news over the UCLA campus where hundreds of CHP officers are now in the process of penetrating this week-long encampment here in front of Royce Hall. This encampment, which has been refortified over the last 24 hours, is now disintegrating at the edges as CHP starts to tear away at the plywood. There are hundreds of people inside this encampment. However, at this point, the resistance has been minimal. They've been faced with lots of flashlights and lasers, some other garbage thrown in their direction, but for the most part, they are managing to take down this barricade and take down the plywood, which has been blocking law enforcement from entering this encampment. This encampment has basically been under protester control completely for the past couple of days. It's an occupied zone in front of Royce Hall that now has a wall built on the east side as well as the west side, and now there are hundreds of CHP officers on both sides of the encampment as they tear away at this side of the encampment wall. We'll go ahead and head over to the opposite side of Royce Hall, where there are again 100 or two more officers still trying to talk some sense maybe into these protesters who are preventing them from making their way up a narrow staircase to get into the quad here. Something is going off on the side. I don't know if it's fireworks or what, but something is going off. What is that? What is that? Is that bottle? Yeah, there's like some bottle rockets going off that are almost blinding up here, and it's coming from the edge there. So somebody's launching bottle rockets in some direction. I can't tell exactly where they're coming from. But anyway, you can see about 100 or so CHP officers on this side. I'm sorry. Less lethal rounds being shot into the encampment. There are less lethal rounds being shot into the encampment. These are coming from CHP. These are coming from the CHP side of the wall, as shots are being fired into the encampment. These are not bullets. These are less lethal rounds that are being shot into the encampment. That might be what was catching the corner of my eye here. Very, very bright. You can see something being used to launch into this encampment. They have penetrated the corner here, but they have not quite made entry into all of those tents. You can see a lot of people milling about as they were trying to make their way down that staircase right there on the right-hand side of your screen. There were a couple of dozen students blocking their way, as well as a couple of dumpsters blocking the staircase, and at some point, the students ended up putting up their hands and helping in removing the blockade, allowing those officers down the staircase. Now making their way into the encampment, penetrating that plywood wall has proven to be a little bit more difficult, but you can see whatever is being launched into the encampment is producing a haze. It's producing a haze that you can see on the camera lens here. So something has been launched in there. It is creating a haze. We're now peering through the haze to try and get a better look at both sides of Royce Hall, where now hundreds of CHP officers are executing the dispersal order that was given at 6 o'clock on Wednesday evening. There was an unlawful assembly declared at around 6:15. A dispersal order has been repeated over the last 6 to 7 hours, and now finally CHP moving into position to try and penetrate this encampment and as peacefully as possible remove these students and protesters from this illegal, unlawful assembly. We're still looking through some haze here. It's also a combination of some low clouds that are moving through here as well. As we peer through this moisture, you can see they are still working at trying to get through there. I don't see any actual officers in the encampment just yet, but they are chipping away there at the edges of this encampment. There are groups of people under those tents. They have shields, they're wearing helmets. They've been preparing for this moment all day long. Ever since the violence broke out on Tuesday night, they've spent the entire day refortifying this encampment and shopping for materials, PPE, goggles, helmets, umbrellas, you name it. We saw groups of fire extinguishers at the ready, just waiting to be put to use here tonight, and even signs pointing protesters in the direction of the various tents. At one point, we saw a tent that literally said "protection for tonight," as they were looking for some of the PPE to try and defend against tear gas and stuff like that. But you can see it does look like CHP is slowly and gradually making their way through these tents, through that wall, and finally they will figure out who's going to put up a fight here and who will be placed under arrest. There are dozens of LA County Sheriff's buses at the ready and waiting for processing and booking of however many arrestees they have to deal with at the end of this operation. But they are fully equipped. Law enforcement from the LAPD, the LA County Sheriff's Department, and the California Highway Patrol have been marshaling their forces all day long for the better part of the last 15 hours, getting into position as we've been waiting for this moment where they are finally executing that order to disperse this crowd and take down this encampment, which has just gotten to be too dangerous. We have seen a couple people detained, John, but as you can see now, we see some of this crowd starting to move away from the edge there as there's some smoke grenades going off. Not sure if it's tear gas or if it's just smoke, but we did count at least 1 or 2 people being placed in handcuffs when these CHP officers first arrived. Earlier, LAPD tried to make their way into the encampment. They actually were able to make their way up a staircase on the opposite side, and as they had to retreat because they were surrounded by protesters, there was some pushing and shoving, and one of the officers was hurt, minor injuries. He was okay, but they did detain somebody temporarily at that point and eventually let him go. LAPD now holding that skirmish line. Again, that's all happening on the opposite side of the quad here. But now you can see these tents are starting to be moved and taken down as CHP is now within the perimeter of this encampment. John? Yeah, we're talking about at least about 300 by my estimation. We've seen about 5 buses pull in and drop these officers off, maybe even more than 300, but at least 300 by my count here. And you can see that now a little bit more of a line of scrimmage here as you have officers on the right, protesters on the left, and now a bit of a standoff right there at the perimeter. How much of a fight, how stubborn they're going to be is what we're going to find out here, but they are giving them every last opportunity to try and bring this to an end as peacefully as possible with as least amount of force as possible. You see them pulling the protesters. They're going to start doing it one by one and just peeling them off, hoping that they put up very little fight. And I think for the most part we could say that they have not encountered quite the resistance that you would expect, although they clearly are not being welcomed in by this crowd, and so they are in a position where they are using less lethal rounds. You can see objects being thrown in their direction. There are water bottles, there are other objects. It looked at one point like there wasn't a fire extinguisher that was tossed over there, but you can see clearly now about a couple dozen officers on the right there, and several dozen near the top of the staircase that are trying to penetrate the entrance to Royce Hall near the top left-hand portion of your screen there. So there are 2 groups of officers in this shot right here, and you can see a combination of smoke and cloud that is now coming in the way here that we're trying to peer through to try and get a better glimpse. But they are face-to-face with these protesters who are holding up umbrellas to prevent, basically shield themselves from tear gas essentially, but they're just kind of grasping at those and tearing those umbrellas apart as well. Here's a fire extinguisher being used in the direction of those officers, John. Thank you.
Our university! Our university! Our university!
That's exactly right. I don't know if they're going home exactly, but I think ultimately you're going to have a good portion that do manage to sneak out of here. And most likely you will be left with a core group of holdouts who are going to fight to the bitter end. But I think you're right about that. It's striking to me how methodically they're going about this. You know, there are a number of different tactics that law enforcement could take in a situation like this to break up any kind of a protest or a riot. This is not a riot at this point, but they are facing resistance. In this case, the rules of engagement are clearly such that they are using very kid-glove care on these protesters, despite the fact that they have a lot of obstacles and things being thrown and tossed in their direction. They clearly are, somewhat restrained here in terms of how they go about doing this. They're using the least amount of force as possible, as clearly must have been the directive in terms of making sure that there is minimal injury in this process. And that, I think, really explains why this is happening so slowly and methodically, John. You get the impression, yeah. Yeah, you get the impression there's some kind of dialogue taking place there. Otherwise, they could easily force their way through here. Mind you, we should focus on this group here because there is a large group of well over 100 CHP officers who are being held back. They are not being welcomed up that staircase, a much narrower staircase that is proving to be very difficult for them to plow through. There's a crowd blocking their way, and they really aren't able to make their way up here. I almost wonder if they're going to make their way around, but now we're going to start to see some scuffles taking place at the leading edge of this protest. The holdouts are not going away peacefully, and so they are going to be pulled away. They're going to be peeled off of each other one by one if they continue to resist. So we're seeing some scuffles breaking out between police and protesters who are somewhat prepared, but again, not to the extent that the CHP officers are with their riot gear, John.
目前整个可以说他们已经进入了目前学生的抗议示威区了。一些非常笨拙的一个。
All right, we are out of fuel. We're going to head back.
需要承认这一点。跟警察的武装警察相比，他们是没有任何抵抗能力。我想他们在最后坚持他们的倔强，坚持他们对言论自由，对于他们巴勒斯坦人那种决心的一种抵抗。我想这份抵抗虽然很珍贵，但是很快就会被他打败，这是一个空洞的事实。田同。
Porque mira, atacan y luego avientan los palos. Dale, güey. Haciendo tal y los equipos de tácticas especiales de la policía de Los Ángeles de otras fuerzas del orden y los
这个枪绝对不是我们看到的枪，绝对是一个特殊的枪，有可能像避弹的一枪，重装使用特殊的枪。但是这个枪里面有一道一些有可能会连暴力行动的学生，所以是前面的警察的助攻，后面警察这个锁定有可能在封锁的时候，连这样的这个警察开枪到了
major. I learned literature. I learned the art of empathy. I'm a student here. I'm an English major. Please, don't fail us. Don't fail us. You are already failing us.
People hanging out over there. Yeah.
no pueden salir ahí. Mira, ahí está, cuidado ahí, cuidado.
La pelea se empieza por parte de los inconformes de la policía. Y vean que pide la gente. Muy difícil. Todavía no podemos realmente pero poco a poco van avanzando, barriendo, bloques de madera. Esto es respetable.
Ok, perfecto. Dale, pues nada más dame el audio tipo de columna. Oh, yeah, perfecto.
Yeah, we're ready to go.
Hey, get out of the way, man. Let's go on the other side. No, there's nobody out there.
Yes, I am. Good morning. I got you. I appreciate that. Step in.
No, you got it. Oh, okay. All right. Calm down. Well, 302, 95
Hey, Pete, can you hear me?
Bueno, estamos en medio del operativo de la Policía de Los Ángeles, de los equipos de Martínez, que realmente se han enfrentado una férrea y dura lucha por parte de los palestinos que piden un alto a Gaza, y justamente en la Universidad de California en Los Ángeles, conocida como UCLA. Estamos en el carril central, a un lado de lo que es la biblioteca. Poco a poco avanza. El otro
Stay framed, stay framed. 1 minute.
La policía de guardias de seguridad privados, también la seguridad de la universidad, que han sido de alguna manera tácticos o estratégicos. En un principio empezaron con los edificios contiguos, empezaron a sacar gente de allá. Llegaron aquí, que es el punto clave, tratar de cerrar, clausurar completamente. Law enforcement firing flashbangs, using some protesters moving around with zip ties. Now, I spoke with some demonstrators back against counter demonstrators. Will that hold up against law enforcement? We have to wait. So far, we haven't seen a lot of physical resistance other than standing there very distressful, screaming that they don't have weapons, but still not bottles and water, fire extinguishers. But mainly, if we're watching this protesters standing the ground and maybe many days here on el motivo de que entró la policía, por último te señalo, la autoridad, UCLA,
2 minutes, guys, 2 minutes.
Tenía que entrar la policía porque ya no...
Trevor, 2 minutes for the piece. And it's back to George.
Así es, ha sido muy complicado.
Back up for us, please. You guys.
30 seconds. Law enforcement's been pulling the left side here and been taking it apart. That's us a bit. Like in the distance, a lot of people are starting to disperse. We've seen some of them with their hands up. They're methodically taking this. Hundreds of people are inside this encampment. Now, how many of them are going to willfully get themselves up for arrest?
Right here, miss. Copyright.
A lot of physical skirmishes. When a person is resisting arrest, we're talking some hundreds of demonstrators. It's absolutely going to play out at the same time. George. Flashbangs, it's being fired over. We've seen a few fired at people. That's the noise that you're hearing isn't gunfire, though. It's meant to kind of distract you from the attention.
Can move forward?
Easy up out of the way.
Easy up down.
Point that leads south
That should be fine.
they're turning down the
qué verdad que le ladren con... But I was shooting at it.
I don't know if they really... I should do that.
I do like them out there.
Those less leaf around silver, like... Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would imagine it's yeah. I've seen some of the bruises. My buddies, I used to work in Portland until like the 2019. One of my buddies got hit accidentally, like a welt on his leg. Yeah, but we do have a great video because he's a reporter too. So we have a great video of him. So, oh, I got hit.
Oh, but I will have to know exactly when I come in.
Hey, Johnny!
Bring the bucket. Can I get the white one?
Oh, set the retina. Can't imagine the motorcycle. That was good. 8 minutes. He's 7 minutes away. Yeah, damn thing. Sleep him out. So much for Casa. Oh, he can't do it. Yeah, he can't do it tonight. That was stop until you hit somebody with that. It's pretty low.
vendors of it. They didn't go to Boston. Oh, you're right.
Right in my shot, because that's fine.
Amazing how great the camera is at absorbing light compared to the human eye out there. I can't even see it. Can you see it? Oh yeah.
You can see police are dismantling the barricade now. There are hundreds of them here. This is the front line. Protesters have formed a human chain and they're still pushing back.
There's protesters inside the foyer there at Royce Hall, or did they move them out? Yeah, looks like they're trying to clear it.
I saw that.
Yeah, yeah. Is there graffiti on Royce Hall? If you push in, is there graffiti on the wall? Some vandalism. Yeah. Oh yeah. Take a look at that. That's good stuff. Yeah, Rachel and John, so what you're looking at there is Royce Hall. You see all the protesters running out? Well, the officers, law enforcement, had decided they want to clear this area. It's a methodical process. They really want to get this entire encampment surrounded. And now, all of a sudden, as the officers moved in, they started grabbing tents, throwing things out. You see all of the protesters ran out of Royce Hall. So LAPD, CHP, and the riot officers here, they want to control Royce Hall. They want to make sure nobody gets up on top of them. You see a drone right there. We've been watching a drone fly around a little bit. It looks a little bit too small for us to think that that's a law enforcement drone, so we just don't know about that. We even had a report of a drone up here by us, and that is really concerning for us. There's no question about that. But LAPD wants to control Royce Hall. You see the officers up there. They've been shooting some flashbang grenades from up there. They've been using binoculars. And what they're doing is they're keeping an eye on this crowd, and what they're looking for are individuals that they think are going to be troublemakers. There's no question that they're trying to evaluate exactly what they're dealing with down on the ground. There's some individuals that look more like their posture is they're going to allow officers to just take them into custody. Now you see officers are going through that tent to make sure there's no one there. So methodically they're clearing this out. They're going to occupy Royce Hall, and they want to make sure nobody's still inside Royce Hall because officers never want protesters or anyone behind them. But slowly but surely, we open up out of this shop, we're seeing more and more officers, and there are hundreds and hundreds. I would be surprised if there's more than 300 officers on the campus right now here at UCLA. And now you see some of that crowd moving to an area where earlier LAPD SWAT team members, or not SWAT team members, but riot gear officers had occupied that area. You see them off to the left now, and they moved back. So this is a process that is sketchy. It's a process that is difficult. It gets extremely violent at times, but you saw all those people run out, and you see that haze layer moving in as well. That's a marine layer that's starting to encompass this area a little bit. But right now they're just trying to get that area where the encampment is completely surrounded. And you do see all the graffiti on Royce Hall, the vandalism there. This is something they did have to move in and stop. They couldn't allow this to continue. And so now it looks like LAPD officers do have Royce Hall. That's a major thing for them because now no one can run into that hallway and try and get away. And I think it's just a matter of time. Once they have the crowd, the encampment, completely surrounded with officers, that's when I think they're going to move in one by one and try and take these protesters into custody.
This feels so good.
Open up out of your shop for me, Marcel. Okay, we're good right here. Just don't go any further east, but just go north a little bit. Well, there's a group that looks like they're giving themselves up. That line of people there looks like they're giving themselves up. Good stuff right here. Looks like there's a, where was that line that were being led? Was that them there? Fly back north a little bit more, would you? Good right here. Even slide a little bit further north. We got him right here. Gabby. What's down to the west when you get a chance towards us? Okay. You can probably climb a little bit too. You could probably climb a little bit. I think we had a little out to this probably. Is that a line of officers on the bottom of your screen too? Yeah, don't climb anymore. Oh, yeah, absolutely. There's been a lot of progress, and especially within about the last, 15 to 20 minutes. On the left side of your screen is Royce Hall, and if you were with us a little bit ago, you saw a group of students just running out of Royce Hall, and some of those decided to give themselves up. We probably saw about half a dozen, maybe even a dozen, hand in hand, being escorted out and taken to that area where they're going to be processed. But what they have done is they've got a line of officers surrounding the main portion of the encampment, and they're slowly moving forward, grabbing the tents, making sure there's no one inside the tent, pulling the tents away, pulling the debris away, and then slowly moving in on the protesters. So the area that they have to encompass is smaller and smaller and smaller, and of course it's much easier for them to control. So if we look down at the bottom of your screen, you can see this is an area where they really don't have any control of yet, but they're content at this point in time to move into where the encampment is. You don't see much law enforcement presence down on the west side of the quad at all, really. At one time, we had LAPD officers in this area right here, and they backed off. So there is a lot of strategy as to how they're going to exactly move forward with this. But right now, we've seen more and more of the protesters actually just give themselves up, be taken away to that area to be processed. And we'll go back to the main encampment here, and what you can tell, it's much smaller than it was even just 15, 20 minutes ago. The strategy is to slowly move in, grab the tents, pull the tents away so they can really get an idea who and what they're dealing with, and then slowly but surely surround and make that area smaller before they have the confrontations with those that you mentioned, John and Rachel, that really are intent on staying here and are going to get an altercation or resist being taken into custody. But they are making a lot of progress right now, and it's been happening very quickly over the last 10 to 15 minutes. Some of these are people, I believe, that came to for the protesters to support them, but it also looks like a lot of those down there are workers, probably hired by the university, and they're trying to move some of this plywood to an area off to the left. I don't think it's being built up as an encampment, or there maybe it possibly is. It's just really hard to tell. But this area hasn't been that fortified. It's been the area to the north where the encampment was, or to the east, I should say. And so it's really hard to say, Rachel, exactly what's going on down there. We don't have much in the way of police presence, but the encampment itself is what they're focusing on. And you can tell every moment that goes by, they tear down a tent, and they slowly just move in and make this circle or this area where the protesters are smaller and smaller. But the bottom of your screen, which is actually the west side of the campus, or the quad, if you will, that's an area where they have little to no control right now. What they're doing with the plywood, maybe they're going to try and encompass that whole area so officers can't get to them. We'll just have to wait and see. But this is an area they have little to no control. You see a group of, we can barely see them, but there's probably 50 or 60 LAPD officers behind the trees there. At one point in time, they had ran up, put a skirmish line in there. One of the officers got pushed over, and they decided to retreat. So it's an extremely complicated type situation to implement in a situation like this. But as we give you a wide shot, they are making a lot of progress, especially on the main encampment itself. You could tell we don't see that many tents anymore, and we see officers slowly moving in and enclosing the protesters that are left in that encampment. You guys make your choice. Not my choice. We make it with the pilots. Whatever you guys decide is fine by me. What have we decided? Everyone's leaving? Don't be the first to leave. Did everybody leave? Don't let. Keep an eye on them. Make sure they're not getting a shot, and we're not. That's the main thing. Are they hanging there? All right, we're no longer allowed to fly in here, you guys. We have to try and get out of here. The weather's too bad.
Hey, folks up by the tree, I need you guys to push that way. Cinco, 4, 3, 2, 1, estamos recibiendo 3, 2, 3, 2.
I'm sorry.
Good? Yeah, I got it. Just say they move it. As long as they're actually moving your barrier. You step out forward. You step out. I want to see up there and switch and still go and then skip off. Okay. Because I can't see
back up. See where the tripod's over there? You'll find that line right here. Thank you. Where the tripod is? This line right here. So everybody on this side.
I can't understand what he's trying to push us.
Probably got 100 officers.
The officers all the way back this way.
He's down there.
We're gonna have officers all the way up here.
What are we setting up, guys? He's all down. What are we setting up here? All down.
It doesn't matter if you're down. There's a diagonal line right here where the tripod is at. To this fence line right
You can stay up right here.
No, on that side of the tripod. You guys are smarter than that. You guys are giving me a hard time. Let's go.
They coming back?
They might.
They're all in each other's shots.
There have been a massive police operation was launched a couple of hours ago. They surrounded the encampment on all sides here and then gradually have broken through the barricades on one side, dismantling a row of tents, and now gradually there is this line of police officers facing off against protesters behind me, bit by bit pushing people back, dismantling the barricades and dismantling the tents as they go. Setting off a volley of flashbang grenades, loud noises, loud bangs, and flashes in the air to disrupt the protesters. But through the day here, we had seen people inside the encampment. They were clearly preparing for this moment. They've got hard hats and goggles ready inside the encampment. I beg your pardon, with what's going on in my office.
Let me grab. Okay, thank you. They're retreating? Oh, it's a view.
Maybe they evacuate. Those that want to evacuate before they go into the rest, maybe.
Oh no, this looks like they just kind of moved around. Good job so far, you guys.
He's right there. He's right there.
Little area of action, not necessarily.
He didn't say that.
would never. I was back here.
No problem.
We can move in. They just heard it on my feet. William, Keith. Wheel around. If we can't see, at the very least we can get inside.
What's the stuff?
Yeah, I'll do it. Let's just do it. It's okay. Hey, get out of your shot. Okay, we're just going to do a real quick and dirty.
You got to keep back, please. Keep back.
Back up for me, back over here, please. Thank you.
1 second as we're being advised to move so they can make room to escort out the students if they're resting. But yes, Giselle, the number has significantly decreased. I would say it's less than 100.
As they're coming, if you mind, so they may be pulling people over here.
Okay, send them that way. Yeah, because I'll definitely, over the course of the last couple of days, we've been up at police that happened here. On Tuesday night, and the students here claiming that lack of response from law enforcement, it did take law enforcement a while to get onto the scene and to actually separate the groups of protesters and counter-protesters from one another. So that was definitely what they did when they got out here. And since then, we have been in a standoff, or I should say we were in a standoff, or a standstill for a number of hours, where we didn't really see much happening, engagement-wise between law enforcement and the members of this encampment. And again, it has seemingly been a waiting game from law enforcement, working to get as many troops here as they possibly can. And now, again, this is the culmination of that long wait, right? This is now something we're being asked to move here so we can clear out a path so that they can continue to bring law enforcement officers in here and to walk out students who are being arrested. So we're trying to keep our distance. Very much an active
Let's check in with Jaysha as well. She's not
Yeah,
far from our location.
it's a great question. This is one of the, I would say, one of the borders of this encampment. So one of the south borders. From where I'm standing, we're probably about 100 away. We are still in the middle of it.
She hardly wanted to talk to me.
That's right. And so we are right in the middle of this encampment. We started to move these students towards this encampment.
Yes, she says tentative faculty members. I only saw 2 faculty members. Let me see. Yeah. I'm looking through my notes if I took anything down, any names. No, I didn't. Not yet, no. I could work on that. Okay, thank you. Renee, did we ask that faculty member her name? I thought we didn't. Okay, let me tell them. That way we don't report it incorrectly. Student, then that's what it was. We didn't ask the faculty member her name. We asked the student their name. So yeah, I want to be clear about that so we're not reporting the faculty member. And we're trying to track them down. Yeah. Right. Yeah, that's tough. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, thank you. We talked to so many people, I just forgot. That sucks. We should have asked. I should have asked, my bad.
Several difficult nights where agitators and counter-protesters sitting in the back of this encampment, and so they feel like they've sustained a threat, and they've been resilient through that. And so this is a group of students who have decided that they're willing to stay out here regardless of what happens, regardless of what happens, for a cause that they believe is true.
I gotta choose the battle out on the night at some point.
Okay, let me know when. Yeah.
Hey, Shabbat.
Cause significant risk of serious injury to those who remain. Section 409 of the Penal Code prohibits remaining present at an unlawful assembly. If you remain in the area which was described, regardless of your purpose in remaining, you will be in violation of Section 409 that is grounds for involving our library in Capital South. And University of California. Hereby declare this to be a lawful assembly. And they believe California and all of the symbols in the area inside the Nixon Plaza being dispersed. Break up. If you do not do so, you may be arrested or subject to other police action. Other police action may include less cause significant risk of serious injury to those who remain. Section 409 prohibits remaining present at an unlawful assembly. If you remain in the area which is described,
Thank you.
Probably here.
debris behind me, all of it.
Okay, got it. To answer Adrian's question, do you guys have an idea of what's going on?
This is not safety. The police were not here to keep students safe yesterday. They were cowards. And today, what did they do?
Okay, thank you.
Until they got down to the last few days of the years, actually line of officers with the last protesters. Any weapons or getting their name, getting some information, this is not one.
Held out? Yep.
We saw only one woman basically give up. Basically say, you know what, I want to go to the CHP officer. Okay. She said she wanted out, and they escorted her right out. Let's listen to see what this protester has to say.
Appreciate it. This is Peter, a graduate student here at UCLA. A lot of students here waited to wait.
Yeah, one piece of paper.
Right here.
I'm going to give you a sec so it's easier.
Okay. Got it.
Adrian, it certainly will now that the encampment is pretty much gone, right? Because it was blocking Royce Hall, which you see here. And you look at the entrances, it looks like there is all sorts of debris. There are trash cans, there is tents, chairs, you name it. So this is an entrance that was not available to students. A lot of students who said they were trying to get to class. And the classes at Royce Hall were also canceled because of this. And I also want to say, I was listening in on some of the questions that we have for Stassi, who, by the way, I believe is bacteria of cancer. So it does look like we're at two different places where there are two different groups that people are getting detained right now. You asked, who are the people getting detained? So I can't really be down to the
stay here. Just take the words off, register your paperwork, and search your legs.
So we shall see a lot of the protesters being and a lot of them haven't been. When we arrived here, there were anywhere from 200 at one time to 500 people outside the encampment, supporters of those inside this encampment. So we can imagine the protests will continue. What form they will take and on what part of campus they will be, that remains to be seen.
It will be in violation of Section 409 of the Penal Code. The dispersal route is the walkway between Powell Library and Kaplan Hall, southbound. I am Captain Galen Gibson, a police captain for the University of California, Los Angeles. I hereby declare this to be an unlawful assembly. The aim of the people of California is to ban all those assembled in the area inside the Dixon Plaza to immediately disperse, which means break up this assembly. If you do not do so, you may be arrested or subject to other police action. Other police action may include the use of less lethal conditions, which can cause significant risk or serious injury to those who remain. Section 409 of the Penal Code prohibits remaining present at unlawful assembly. If you remain in the area which was described, regardless of your purpose in remaining, it will be in violation of Section 409 of the Penal Code. The dispersal route is the walkway between Powell Library and Kaplan Hall, southbound.
What time did you get here?
8:30 this morning. Yesterday. And I have to go shoot an assignment right after. I have to leave and go.
I was actually going to say,
shoot an assignment at 10:30 at LAX. Yeah.
Mike feels like extremely like refreshed and like he just like had a.
Well, it wasn't really hard. It's not like the Masters where you're.
I'm here with Mike, Blake, Sandra. We're in the field. Companies have
Where were you last night when the Zionists were attacking us? Anyone go to the school?
So basically, if you get this black hole behind you, the last building, can you see me with my phone? In the middle.
Look, we're all safe.
Are you going over there? Yeah, pretty good. I mean, you're kind of over there. Are you over there? Oh, right. I thought you were kind of scared. Well, depending on it, it's like musical flash tiles. Yeah. I don't think they're like a good night. Yeah. Because they put, you know, like really good night.
The biggest one is like see the ones that are way over there. Those are the ones
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Or you can go to the building housing and do it if they want in the building. We'll do it in the building housing. I have to get it. And I can try and go in as
See a guy who never showed up. I was expecting sandwiches and Gatorade, and like, you can't get in.
This is the primary audio circuit for the Reuters.
Out of Royce Hall. So LAPD, CHP, and the riot officers here, they want to control Royce Hall. They want to make sure nobody gets up on top of them. You see a drone right there. We've been watching a drone fly around a little bit. It looks a little bit too small for us to think that that's a law enforcement drone, so we just don't know about that. We even had a report of a drone up here by us, and that is really concerning for us. There's no question about that. But LAPD wants to control Royce Hall. You see the officers up there. They've been shooting some flashbang grenades from up there. They've been using binoculars. And what they're doing is they're keeping an eye on this crowd. And what they're looking for are individuals that they think are going to be troublemakers. There's no question that they're trying to evaluate exactly what they're dealing with down on the ground. There's some individuals that look more like their posture is they're going to allow officers to just take them into custody. Now you see officers are going through that tent to make sure there's no one there. So methodically they're clearing this out. They're going to occupy Royce Hall, and they want to make sure nobody's still inside Royce Hall because officers never want protesters or anyone behind them. But slowly but surely, we open up out of this shop, we're seeing more and more officers, and there are hundreds and hundreds. I would be surprised if there's more than 300 officers on the campus right now here at UCLA. And now you see some of that crowd moving to an area where earlier LAPD SWAT team members, they're not SWAT team members, but riot gear officers had occupied that area. You see them off to the left now, and they moved back. So this is a process that is sketchy. It's a process that is difficult. It gets extremely violent at times, but you saw all those people run out, and you see that haze layer moving in as well. That's a marine layer that's starting to encompass this area a little bit. But right now they're just trying to get that area where the encampment is completely surrounded, and you do see all the graffiti on Royce Hall, the vandalism there. This is something they did have to move in and stop. They couldn't allow this to continue. And so now it looks like LAPD officers do have Royce Hall. That's a major thing for them because now no one can run into that hallway and try and get away. And I think it's just a matter of time. Once they have the crowd, the encampment, completely surrounded with officers, that's when I think they're going to move in one by one and try and take these protesters into custody.
This feels so good.
Open up out of your shop for me, Marcel. Okay, we're good right here. Just don't go any further east, but just go north a little bit. Well, there's a group that looks like they're giving themselves up. That line of people there looks like they're giving themselves up. Good stuff right here. Looks like there's a, where was that line that were being led? Is that them there? Fly back north a little bit more, would you? Good right here. Even slide a little bit further north. We got him right here. Gabby. What's down to the west when you get a chance towards us? You can probably climb a little bit too. You could probably climb a little bit. I think we had a little altitude out of this probably. Is that a line of officers on the bottom of your screen too? Yeah, don't climb anymore. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's been a lot of progress, and especially within about the last, 15 to 20 minutes. On the left side of your screen is Royce Hall, and if you were with us a little bit ago, you saw a group of students just running out of Royce Hall, and some of those decided to give themselves up. We probably saw about half a dozen, maybe even a dozen, hand in hand, being escorted out and taken to that area where they're going to be processed. But what they have done is they've got a line of officers surrounding the main portion of the encampment, and they're slowly moving forward, grabbing the tents, making sure there's no one inside the tent, pulling the tents away, pulling the debris away, and then slowly moving in on the protesters. So the area that they have to encompass is smaller and smaller and smaller, and of course it's much easier for them to control. So if we look down at the bottom of your screen, you can see this is an area where they really don't have any control of yet, but they're content at this point in time to move into where the encampment is. You don't see much law enforcement presence down on the west side of the quad at all, really. At one time we had LAPD officers in this area right here, and they backed off. So there is a lot of strategy as to how they're going to exactly move forward with this. But right now we've seen more and more of the protesters actually just give themselves up, be taken away to that area to be processed. And we'll go back to the main encampment here, and what you can tell, it's much smaller than it was even just 15, 20 minutes ago. The strategy is to slowly move in, grab the tents, pull the tents away so they can really get an idea who and what they're dealing with, and then slowly but surely surround and make that area smaller before they have the confrontations with those that you've mentioned, John and Rachel, that really are intent on staying here and are going to get in an altercation or resist being taken into custody. But they are making a lot of progress right now, and it's been happening very quickly over the last 10 to 15 minutes. Some of these are people, I believe, that came to for the protesters to support them, but it also looks like a lot of those down there are workers, probably hired by the university, and they're trying to move some of this plywood to an area off to the left. I don't think it's being built up as an encampment, or there maybe it possibly is. It's just really hard to tell. But this area hasn't been that fortified. It's been the area to the north where the encampment was, or to the east, I should say. And so it's really hard to say, Rachel, exactly what's going on down there. We don't have much in the way of police presence, but the encampment itself is what they're focusing on. And you can tell every moment that goes by, they tear down a tent, and they slowly just move in and make this circle or this area where the protesters are smaller and smaller. But the bottom of your screen, which is actually the west side of the campus, or the quad, if you will, that's an area where they have little to no control right now. What they're doing with the plywood, maybe they're going to try and encompass that whole area so officers can't get to them. We'll just have to wait and see. But this is an area they have little to no control. You see a group of, we can barely see them, but there's probably 50 or 60 LAPD officers behind the trees there. At one point in time, they had ran up, put a skirmish line in there. One of the officers got pushed over, and they decided to retreat. So it's an extremely complicated type situation to implement in a situation like this. But if you give you a wide shot, they are making a lot of progress, especially on the main encampment itself. You could tell we don't see that many tents anymore, and we see officers slowly moving in and enclosing the protesters that are left in that encampment. You guys make your choice. Not my choice. We make it with the pilots. Whatever you guys decide is fine by me. What have we decided? Everyone's leaving? Don't be the first to leave. Did everybody leave? Don't let... Keep an eye on them, make sure they're not getting a shot and we're not. That's the main thing. Are they hanging there? All right, we're no longer allowed to fly in here, you guys. We have to try and get out of here. The weather's too bad.
Hey, folks up on the tree, I need you guys to push that way. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, estamos encendidos, 3, 2.
I'm sorry. Good.
Yeah, I got it. Just say they moved their whole Start with their actually I want to sit up there and skip until they okay, because I can't see
diagonal line, so we need you guys to back up. See where the tripod is over there? Up on that line right here. Thank you. Where the tripod is? This one right here. Everybody on this side.
I can't understand what he's trying to push.
Probably got the officers all the way back this way.
He is down there.
We're gonna have officers all the way up here.
What are we setting up, guys?
We need us all down.
What are we setting up here?
All down.
It doesn't matter if you're down, there's a diagonal line right here where the tripod is at.
You can stay up right here.
No, on that side of the tripod. You guys are smarter than that. You guys are giving me a hard time.
They coming back?
They might.
They're all in each other's shop.
There have been a massive police operation was launched a couple of hours ago. They surrounded the encampment on all sides here, and then gradually has broken through the barricades on one side, dismantling a row of tents, and now gradually there is this line of police officers facing off against protesters behind me, bit by bit pushing people back, dismantling the barricades and dismantling the tents as they go, setting off a volley of flashbang grenades, loud noises, loud bangs, and flashes in the air to disrupt the protesters. But during the day here, we've had people inside the encampment. They were clearly preparing for this moment. They've got hard hats and goggles ready inside the encampment. I beg your pardon, this is what's going on in my office. Pretty serious situation.
Let me grab. Okay, thank you. They're retreating. Oh, it's a view.
Getting on the line, maybe they evacuate. Those that want to evacuate before they go in on the rest, maybe.
Oh no, this looks like they just kind of moved around. Good job so far, you guys.
He's right there. He's right there.
Little area of
He didn't say that.
On this side of the tape and waving to them. They don't know if their friends are on that side of the tape or not, but they say they're just supporters regardless for the cause, and they're proud of them. They say they want them to keep smiling, that their fight is not over. But it is going to be a long morning here because there are so many of them lined up, and it does take some time for them to be processed because of everything that needs to be asked of them to try to get their identities, to get their belongings. and then pat them down before they're placed onto the bus. Okay, so now we're hearing them starting the chants again, free Palestine, which what we've been hearing a lot of this morning. So that's kind of the atmosphere that we're seeing out here on this side of campus. We're not too far from the encampment area. This is the containment zone where all of them have been brought. So
no, I don't think this is going to make it till 7.
In my car, I have Aleve, Advil, and Motrin.
Oh, we might need that.
If you have a blender, that would be great.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I carry one 12-hour painkiller. I haven't taken it yet. I think I will after that.
All right. Do you want to move over? Just stay here. I'll have to let them know because they're texting me.
What are they texting you?
They were asking us about Royce Hall. I said I'd ask
It's right
you.
here.
We can't. I know they wanted us to look at the graffiti.
It's going to be profanities. I can't do that. There was F-bombs on it the other day.
Oh, there's a chair right over there. Would you like me to bring that over?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe for him, yeah.
No, for you.
No, I'm fine.
There's one right there.
My back doesn't hurt that bad.
Okay, I'm good. Thank you, though. Who's asking for the graffiti?
Chris.
Chris said that's too risky because there's a lot of profanity.
Okay, I'll let him know you said that.
Give me 5 minutes.
I mean, I don't know if you want to get closer. Yeah.
Yeah, he's with Lauren, so his back's probably.
Yeah. We're not going to have enough power. Both my battery and my inner thing. Do I have time to go to my car?
I can tell them you're going to go.
Yeah, tell them we're out of batteries.
They're going to push.
Pushing it Okay, I'm gonna go back here. This tree, I think. And that's too, I want to stay higher. Yeah. What? On the other side?
50 kids.
buses protesting.
Oh, really?
So they're shooting.
Oh, so it's coming from over there. Oh.
Yeah. So it's like that bus over there. It's like right in front of us.
Yeah, those street turns.
Yeah, I think that they're mute.
But that's why all the cops are over there.
Well, they were taking breaks, but now they're like, what else going on? So now I think they're going to push out.
So we're going to get stuck in the middle.
Well, I think it's pretty careful over there. But on that side, that's where I think.
So
I'm okay.
I wouldn't even be able to walk that way.
Not right
I don't know about right now. Well, I don't know who that is.
What's that?
There's somebody.
You're taking our
there.
shot?
Somebody over there. Yeah, it is. They're trying to come over here.
You said the live picture, or we're doing a hit? Oh, picture.
Rip it and then tie it back up.
Yeah, we're going to go that tree right there.
Hey, tree to tree.
That one, yeah.
Watch out, birds are coming this way.
How far are you going? We're going from this tree to this tree to that tree. So.
How many people you can say that you know?
Personally, I think it's just one right now. And it's big plan. But I reckon he's one of
Did people talk about like, okay, we know we're going to get arrested. We're willing to get arrested.
Yeah.
And I believe the school put something out saying, yeah, we're ready whenever you are.
Happy birthday, Noah!
You know, because of where we're stationed at this point, we haven't seen any pull away. They're kind of stationary at this point, and they're kind of all being loaded at the same time. We did see one earlier this morning that did pull away. But as you can see, they are lined up still along this sidewalk there. They're sitting along the curb, and it's getting a little bit more lively from them. Actually, just a minute ago, we heard them sing happy birthday to one of the fellow protesters that's there. I guess it's Noah's birthday today, and he's one of several who was willing to stay here, from what I'm hearing from people, even though the university was blasting out over loudspeakers to tell them, hey, if you stick around, you will get in trouble, not just by the university, but being arrested like we're seeing now. All these people, they heard that. It was obvious, from what I'm told, And they said, no, the cause is that important to us that we're willing to take that risk. We're willing to be here, even if it's your birthday. I mean, like that protester who they sung to. So that's kind of the story that I'm hearing out here from fellow students. We have some supporters of the protesters that are on the other side of the tape here. And I've been kind of chatting with some of them, and they're kind of screaming out, not screaming, they're supporting, you know, along with the chants, the Free Palestine. They're saying happy birthday to Noah. And one girl earlier was saying, you know, keep smiling, it's not over yet. You know, their fight is not over yet. So there's a lot of proud people on one side of the tape as they look over and they see familiar faces of fellow students, people that they've seen this week who have been participating in this encampment. So that's kind of like the emotion here from what I'm gathering. As far as the law enforcement side of things, it has been an organized effort here. It has been calm. Yes, they chant every once in a while, they'll yell out something, but it's been a lot more organized than I would think. When you have that many people that they're trying to get organized onto these buses and detained, they have the zip ties around their backs, they're walking them one by one from the encampment zone to the sidewalk here for that processing to take place. We're watching as they are getting their information, trying to find out their identities, as they're patting them down and then taking their belongings, putting them in bags, and then being placed onto the buses. So we haven't really been able to gauge how many buses are going to be full by the end of this. We do know there were 5 buses that were on standby from the Sheriff's Department that were brought here, and we are told that they're going to be brought to the jail downtown for further processing, probably some fingerprinting that will happen. If any of these protesters have prior maybe criminal records, that could be a thing. But, oh, here we go. Some more being brought this way now, and you can see them. They're cheering for these fellow protesters and fellow detainees that are being walked now in this direction. Maybe those buses down there are now full, and so they're going to bring them here. Another thing that we've noticed and what we've heard is that there's a group on another side of campus by one of those first buses. I'm told that there was a group that gathered there to kind of, a group of protesters kind of gathering to cheer the detainees on. And then we started hearing flashbangs from that area. So of course I wasn't able to see it. That's what I heard from some people, and you know, because there's not just the people who are arrested, there's those that are still supporting those that have been protesting through this. So that's what we're seeing on this side of campus. Again, there's a lot of emotions. There's still smiles because of their effort, because of what they have shown the country, from what they have shown their community. And it's a diverse group of people. Yes, a lot of them are college students, but I was able to talk to some who come from different countries. Their families are maybe from Lebanon or Iran, who have heard through their families, through their generations, stories, and therefore they're not surprised that they're here on this campus at this moment, chanting these things and being willing to even be arrested and maybe suffer consequences from their university. To them, it's worth the fight, they say. They say all of this, at the end of the day, is worth it. So that is what I'm gathering from a lot of these protesters, those who have been supporting, at least, the detainees that are behind us. So John and Rachel, I'll send it back to you.
It's not over.
Was that pretty accurate?
Yes.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for talking, because that gives you information to say. You know, I can't talk to them.
Right. Yeah.
So it's helpful to, you know, chat with people who are kind of standing by.
I respect you covering this, and you do well.
Yes. Thank you. It's intense. You know, these kind of things are very intense.
Especially so early in the morning. Yeah. How you doing? Got coffee in you?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. But it's, I'm glad though I wasn't on that side, because from what I saw, it was really intense, you know. We've been on this side the whole morning, where it has been calm, you know. But I'm glad there hasn't been anything major, right? Because you never know. Politics is very personal.
The people united will never be defeated.
You see the text?
Yeah.
On to 8?
Yeah.
He said that at some point we need a
bathroom break. Sure. Well, what time
Yeah, so they were all from the city station from one station to one by one, and then they were all these folks have been sitting here for a while, but it does take a while to just do one by one. And yeah, so they're patting them down, they're asking them questions and getting their belongings and then putting them on. So I saw one bus load up and take off, but it's taking a while for these to get loaded up. So I don't know if they're going to try to speed up the process or what. So, yeah. Well, because of the fog. That's why. Yeah.
That's what happened.
I know, but all right, thank you very much. You got it.
How much longer are you guys supposed to be stationed out here?
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock? So we've been on since 3:30 in the morning. And straight on here the whole time 8 o'clock.
That sounds intense.
When the Black Lives Matter protest was happening, we were on here. It wasn't overnight. Those protests were happening. Right. But we were on hour after hour. That one, it was just multiple locations. Right. And so we, like, when I went to, at least 5. And those kept moving. Like, this is like right here. Yeah. Those kept moving, and we're kind of unpredictable because and it's hard as a crew to walk alongside, and you think they're all gathering here, and then they all get up and move, and you're like, oh. So yeah, that was very good. It was intense.
Well, that's another intense time for sure.
This is a lot. Oh yeah. I've never seen.
I was being arrested.
Oh, you were? What protest were you at? New York. So are you from New York? So did you come out here for this? Oh, you did it.
Yeah, this will be like one of those fun days, you know.
So you didn't have fun in New York?
So the first night that I got beaten, there was a lot of like people waiting on there and shit, and cops were listening for so they were acting pretty rational. I don't remember that. Yeah, we didn't have that.
I think I'm going on again.
Tell them that we're going to be back either today or tomorrow.
Can I interview you? No. Okay, but people plan to be back.
We will be back.
Oh. Is that coming from organizers or?
Yeah,
oh, you are? Oh. Can I get your contact information? Oh, you will? If you want to like, I'll keep you my number, and then if you want to keep me posted on anything. What's that? No, I was talking to somebody. No. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of unclear what's going on because we're seeing people going one way, going the other way. We're now seeing some CHP, law enforcement vehicles, with sheriff's department coming through. At this point, it's not as maybe obvious as to what's going on. I do know that there has been this set of protesters that have been lined up here along the curb for the last maybe 30 minutes or more at this point. And they're waiting for processing. So you see them, they've got the zip ties holding their hands behind their backs. They've got those paper bags. We saw plastic bags earlier, but it looks like they're using paper bags at this point with their belongings. And then they're just waiting there for their turn to be processed and then put onto these buses. You can see right here, there's maybe, 40 or so protesters that are here. We know there are 5 buses that were brought to this area at least, because that's what we saw in the staging area at the federal building earlier. It's been calm. That is the story. It's been calm. Every once in a while you'll hear the protesters chant "Free Palestine," and you'll hear some supporters on this side of the police line that are, cheering in support as well. But it has been calm on this side of things. Of course there's the action, a few people still on the encampment side of things. But one thing I just learned, I just did talk to an organizer with this group, and he tells me that they'll be back tomorrow. Despite the arrests that have happened, and I mean, it's safe to say a couple hundred protesters have been arrested and are being taken away. We don't know where they're going to be. They'll be taken downtown to the jail. We don't know if they'll be released from the jail there, if they're going to be able to go home. Probably. I'm told everyone's welcome to come back from organizers, that this is not over. Their fight is not over. What they were trying to say to the world by doing this encampment, by doing this protest, it's not over. Just because they're being kicked out today just because there's all of this action happening now and these arrests and the tents being taken down doesn't mean that they're not going to come back. Now, on the flip side, we don't know what the campus has planned. We don't know what law enforcement has planned as far as what they might try to do to prevent this. But that's just kind of what I'm hearing right now for what could be coming after this is all said and done with today. We don't know how long this scene will be here. Of course, it's taken a while for these protesters to be processed. There are several of them that have been brought in. Right now it looks like the trickling of those arrested being brought here to this point has really slowed down. I've been talking to, people here on this side of the tape. I can't go talk to the people who are arrested, but I've been hearing different things. Many students that are here, students and supporters, they're saying, hey, keep smiling, keep going. We're proud of you. That's kind of the thought on this side of the tape from those people. I did also talk to a graduate, an alumni who from the 80s. He said back in the 80s they were protesting here on campus as well, the apartheid movement. So that was something that he remembers. It was a traditional protest with signs and marching and chanting. But he lives nearby. He is an alumnus. He told me that he believes that this group of students have lost sight of what they're really fighting for. He believes that they are kind of lost, and it's been the attention is drawn on them and not what they're fighting for. That's what he was trying to explain to me. But the students who were nearby, they were shaking their heads. They were saying, no, we know what we're here for, and we are going to continue to fight. So still hearing kind of opposing views that are here. Of course, most of the students and the young people that are here are the pro-Palestinian movement. We haven't seen any pro-Israel people that have returned to campus, at least so far, or at least from where we're standing. So that's kind of the situation here on this side of campus where the detainees are, where the arrests are kind of being processed and then taken from the buses to downtown to the jail. So John and Rachel, hopefully we learn more from the situation out here, but it is... Oh man. Yeah, go ahead. So who are the liaisons? Are they like fellow students? Oh, okay. So to see what's happening, you saw this coming, this was simple, but it's still pressure that is happening. That's why you're not on camera.
to your Apex talking about something, right? You guys can do they actually hanged on the protesters. The people who were supposed to be literally
but now, nothing. Okay, so it's not just pro-Israeli.
No, and the violent ones are mostly.
Yeah, we're ready. Which is unfortunately always. Yeah, I'm ready.
Are you on camera?
90 seconds?
Well, it's a bit of both, you know, because I used to be.
Okay.
I used to
fill up, but they are one by one taking the people who have been arrested and patting them down, asking for their information, taking their belongings, putting them in bags, and then putting them onto the buses. So it's probably going to be at least another hour before we start to see some of these buses start to take off. And we're told they're being taken to downtown to the jail, and that is where the further processing will happen. Now, we are also hearing that this group plans to be back tomorrow or even tonight. That's kind of, you know, what I'm hearing from an organizer that I spoke to, that it's not over yet. Just because that these people are being arrested and taken away from campus doesn't mean they'll be not be coming back to finish what they started. So keeping it calm, keeping it peaceful, they say, and those that have been violent, they say, are not students. They have come from off campus. John, Rachel?
I love you, Ray. Nanya, we love you.
Oh, really? How many people would you say are in the organizing group?
I would say it's split between undergrads and graduates. I would say there's probably up to 4 organizers. 15 to 25, but it's a very, very
Oh, just diverse in general. Okay. I got you. What's the plan? Okay.
I don't know if you're interested, but you know, all the cops in there are taking a break.
Oh.
You know, just something else to show if you want.
Yeah. Okay. There's no more buses down that way, huh?
I can't see any more buses, no.
Okay. So maybe 3 buses are gone already.
Yeah, 3 or 4.
Okay.
But yeah, as I'm saying, you know, the police perspective, we had private security at the time that was coming and say, oh, you guys are saying we're bad. You don't do that, so that's good. That is what we kept ourselves to
Okay.
Glad you're on this side of the table.
Yeah, I know. I'm very thankful to be here right now.
I mean, this is a long process.
Yeah,
and if you have to go pee,
right? Yeah, or if you want water, like what?
Yeah. You know, they're gonna be nice, but they're not gonna keep you in.
Yeah. And then who knows how long they're gonna be on this bus and then stay back, like be the whole day. For all these people, I mean, how many students have been nested on that?
And then if you have outstanding tickets for speeding or stupid like that, then they're gonna hold you over.
Hey, I'm late. Okay. 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 All right. You don't want us to go to the jail?
Yeah.
That's where all the buses are going.
That's going to be the narrative. This place is bad.
Downtown. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Stay here. Okay. All right.
Andrew, can you see her?
Okay. We're okay, we're coming up next. Bye.
No, I think he's sitting down behind the police car.
Live at 11. After our next hit, not this one, the next one, we could take a break.
Okay.
And then be live at 11. Okay. Okay. Well, you know, we're still here watching the detainees that are being processed. It has been a long process. It's taken a long time for them to get onto these buses. But because they're doing it one by one, you see this gentleman here in front of us. He's got the zip ties behind his back. They pat them down. They collect their personal belongings. They put them in bags. They ask them questions to try to maybe get their identities. And then they're placed onto the buses, and they're doing it one person at a time, trying to keep it as organized as possible. And there's probably still about 30 of them that are still here. So the number's starting to dwindle down. They're being put onto buses, and it looks like another bus just pulled in there. And because we can't look inside the buses, they're all tinted windows, we can't see how full they are. But CHP recently reporting about 130 arrests have been made. But I've seen more than that. I think once all of these folks that are here are put onto the buses, maybe that number will grow. That's just my perspective. It has been a lot more quiet than it was earlier this morning. I think people are just growing tired. It's been a long night, not just for the protesters, but for law enforcement. And so everyone's just trying to, get the day going, finish up. And the protesters, they're just kind of sitting there calm. And there's few of them, there's less of them now at this point. And so they're kind of outnumbered at this point, because many of them have been placed onto the buses and brought out of here. There are still supporters on this side of the police line who were not arrested, who were not detained, and they're saying that they're going to stand by, they're going to continue to watch. And one girl said, "Keep smiling." She yelled out to them, "Keep smiling, it's not over yet." Another organizer that I spoke to said that they're going to be back again. This is not it. It's not over, he said. Just because they're going to be taken away, these protesters here, just because many of them were arrested and being taken to downtown to the jail, doesn't mean that it's over, because they're not going to stay in jail. They'll be back out, and then they still have plenty of other supporters that are ready to continue for the cause. Now, I've been hearing a little bit of other things out here, different views. Of course, most of the students out here are pro-Palestine. I have not run into any pro-Israel protesters that are here. They have since moved on or have not been here overnight for these arrests. But I did hear from one gentleman. He is an alumnus. He was here back in the 80s. He remembers protesting, or at least witnessing the protesting of apartheid. And he was here during that time. He saw the protesting, more of a traditional protesting, marching with signs. But he believes that these students here, these protesters, have kind of lost their focus, have lost their mission, and it has all turned onto them instead of the cause, and that many of them don't even know what they are here for at this point. That's his view, but of course we're hearing a lot of others from the protesters that are there behind me and the supporters on this side of the tape. So John and Rachel, I will send it back to you.
Oh no, they pulled me after this.
Oh my gosh. All hands on deck.
Yep. Oh, but I'm not on the line.
Oh, you are? Oh, did we interview you? Did Jason?
You might have been in there. I saw you DC7. Okay. Maybe not me, but I'm not.
Okay. Can we interview you then?
Sure.
Okay.
Are you related to Rick Cordero?
No, just a good friend.
Oh, okay. Is he still working? He was flying.
Yeah. He's still flying.
He's still flying. Okay, cool.
Is he staying behind the shower?
Still flying.
Maybe, or what time is it yesterday?
Do you have another
Yeah, let's interview him real quick.
Yeah.
question that you're going to be asking?
Just, moving forward, what we saw overnight, and then moving forward, what are the next steps?
You're going down there?
Okay. Okay.
We're going to do something else right after this.
What do you? Would you be able to do a live shot with us, just talking about the?
I'm rolling. Sorry. Yes.
Okay. Because this could go to somebody else. This is not like it's not like. Can we have you say your story for someone else?
I'm Officer Luis Quintero. That's Luis O-U-I-S, Quintero, Q-U-I-N-T-E-R-O.
Okay, so it has been a long night. Can you talk about how many officers have been out here with all this effort?
So this effort has been in conjunction with several allied agencies. Our agency alone deployed our special response team, which consists of approximately 250 officers.
250 officers for the CHP alone?
For the CHP alone.
Okay, got it. And what was your role as the CHP in all of this?
So my role, I'm a public information officer.
No, as far as the CHP in general. I know your role. No, but because it's confusing, right? There's so many agencies. So, what was the CHP's role?
Our role was to assist. We were requested for assistance by the UCLA Police Department, and our role was to evacuate or remove the demonstrators from the campus.
Okay. Any incidents to report that you guys experienced overnight?
We had just pushback, physical resistance, nothing major, no officers injured at this time.
Any protesters injured?
Not that I know of, no injuries on both sides.
So it was actually pretty peaceful and pretty calm for the most part.
Yes, we consider it a successful incident. We didn't see no injuries on both ends. Our officers were able to remove the agitators. We're still working on a few agitators that are still on campus. However, we are making progress.
Okay, so then they are taken from here onto these buses downtown, I believe, right, to the jail?
They will be booked and processed, yes.
Booked and processed, yeah. I did hear from an organizer that they plan to come back again. If that's the case, what's your word to them?
So our officers are going to be here all day assisting the UCLA Police Department. Try to get the protesters to discourage the protesters from coming back. We'll be here and we're very well prepared.
Thank you, sir. I saw you come up like, what?
I was like, let me go say hi. Hopefully I can still get a tour.
Yes.
Yeah. Lately we've been really, really busy, but yeah.
I got your number.
Yeah, if you want to just shoot me a message or call me.
Yeah, that's you, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'll bring it through.
Thank you.
Nice, man.
Hopefully that was good and see you.
No, that's good. I'm glad you're safe and everything.
If you see him, tell him Bruce from Channel 11. Bruce from Channel 11. It used to be Channel 11. He'll know me from there.
Oh, the guy you were the other.
Yeah, the other computer, Rick. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let him. He wants to fly me.
Hey, Noah, Fred, we got you guys. I'm gonna pick you guys up.
Where are you being told to pick them up? Where are you being told to pick them up?
Where are you gonna pick him up?
So where are they going to
No, I'm just asking you.
They're the ones arresting him.
But you're gonna go there. So just. Oh my God.
Are we still dialed in?
No, I hung up.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, we have one more here.
Time.
Jess, good morning. We're here at Deacon's Court, and as you mentioned, there are people coming by here because this is where the detainees are to see if they can pick them up. They cannot pick them up here because they're already in custody. I have Officer Roberto Gomez. He is with the California Highway Patrol. Sir, your law enforcement agency.
Sorry, we were getting a CHP interview. So.
Walk us through what's happening here. Right now, we're seeing a lot of officers coming by this area where we
Oh, cool. Okay.
Right. So when it comes to
with the soundbite. Okay. So she's going to choose something from that interview. Yeah. Quintero. Officer Luis Quintero.
What are some of the charges?
Luis Quintero, Quintero, CHPPIO. Quintero, sí, sí.
How many detainees? We heard earlier a CHP officer tell us hundreds of people have been taken into police custody.
From what I understand, I don't have to.
Okay, cool.
I don't want to
All right,
elaborate.
thanks.
I know it's in the neighborhood of 100 to 200.
Right now we're saying maybe about 30 or 40 people. Just if you guys can see, they're sitting on the sidewalk. Their hands are in zip ties. They have paper bags in front of them. That's for their personal belongings. They were brought to this area. They first get patted down. They get searched. Once they're cleared, their hands get put in these zip ties. They're asked to sit on the sidewalk as they wait to then be escorted onto the buses. These buses, as we heard from Officer Gomez here, they're going down to county jail. And so what's the message to family members, to supporters who are coming back here wanting to connect with some of the people that
I was also told all I have to do is I would say units separately from national reporting, and therefore majority better than lie by it, some did, and therefore we're going to have to present the being prepared for transportation. That's when terms in the county sheriff's department will be then transported into IRC.
Yeah, it looks like this, doesn't it? Let me see.
Okay, so we're saying this managed point right now. What else is happening on campus? How many more people that still need to come through this area to get processed?
I don't have information yet. We have another group still that is under the company. So therefore we do have also safety officers there. We're using different tactics when it comes to that group as well. So
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Officer Gomez.
Hi, yes. Well, I mean, he kind of talks about, I would use the end part where he talks about, hey, we're going to be here. If they try to come back, we're going to be here. We're going to try to deter them from coming back. We're going to be here all day.
Make it some B-roll.
So I don't know if that can be communicated to the writer.
That's an older guy.
What's it? Oh, okay. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. He's not
At least he looks like
looks older.
I know.
I was about to say, and then they.
Yeah, I know. Is that you? What's going on?
Hi. It got colder. When that sun rises, that's the coldest.
I know. That's in my long term.
Well, the problem is they want us to, Oman is like, see what they can get for 11, get the package or maybe just a little sock. I'm like, nobody wants to talk to us. Like, we have to see each other.
Do you know any of these people here?
Only official people are there. So, CIO.
Oh, yeah.
But I think, yeah, these are all university. Oh, they all have these university. They got a lot of university.
I was going to say.
And then those guys are from university.
Live pictures?
No.
I'm tired. Yeah, don't forget to. You bring your food? Oh, thank you. Bring this breakfast? These are nice. Oh. Yeah, you're going to have mosquitoes on them. It's so easy. Like
You've seen it before?
Well, first they told me 30.
No, it wasn't 30. It was in what minute 30?
But Bruce, okay.
That's tactical gear, right?
Yes. Oh yeah.
Just hit me. Yeah. Because you go like full speed and well, I only have like 3.5 hours sleep.
Tony,
One.
these are all pro-Palestine supporters, right?
Yes. I did not see one that was not. I mean, there could be, but
Doubtful.
huh?
It's doubtful.
Yeah. Because they all left. Some were here last night, but they left before police came in.
Yeah.
So, what shift were you in? Oh, taste.
This is Dickens Court.
Yes.
Here, taste. You get like a 6 o'clock lunch.
This is the culmination of the last few days.
Got it. For most of it.
I'll get in position.
Good morning, guys. That's right. They don't have an exact number at this point. They're saying between 100 and 200.
Okay, I didn't know what you guys were doing. Thanks, Jerry. Thanks, Jerry.
I would never. I was back here. That's a big thing.
No problem.
we can move in.
William, Keith. Wheel around. If we can't see, at the very least we can get inside.
What's the stuff?
get it.
Yeah, I'll do it. Let's just do it later. It's okay. Hey, get out of here, shot. Okay, we're just gonna do it real quick and dirty. It'll be okay.
You gotta keep back, please. Keep back.
Back up for me, back over here, please. Thank you.
1 second as we're being advised to move so they can make room to escort out the students that are arresting. But yes, Giselle, the number has significantly decreased. I would say it's less than 100.
As they're coming, would you mind so they maybe pull and people in here?
I'm going to send them that way. Yeah, because I'll definitely, over the course of the last couple days, we've talked about the police that happened here. On Tuesday night, and the students here claiming that lack of response from law enforcement makes it this law enforcement a while to get onto the scene and to actually separate the groups of protesters and counter-protesters from one another. So that was definitely...
Protesters won't quite be here because they're being sent off to jail. So, John and Rachel, that's it for now from campus.
My buddies are there. I mean, I still have.
Okay. Well.
Getting to 11 o'clock.
Yeah, it's almost. The show's almost over.
It's over 8 o'clock. Yeah.
Well, I think even earlier. So probably.
Yeah, we have
10 more minutes.
We have no problem.
Okay.
I think actually my phone is still in really good shape. It's amazing. Still 93%.
Wow. I put mine on low battery mode.
Low battery mode?
Yeah.
Still here?
Oh yeah, we never left. We never left. Yeah. Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good to see you.
Long time no see.
Yeah, you did such an incredible job emceeing that game night.
Oh, the David Ono, the
Yeah. Have you seen this guy MC?
No,
Oh my God.
I was just auctioning.
Yes, people should pay you to do this. Like, it was a masterclass.
Wow.
We were all sitting there like, and a couple of them were like, "Oh, GTA," and I was like, this guy's incredible at this. Like, I want to give money right now. Like, he was so good. Like, I wish they would let you bring more of that out on air. The ABC is just so rigid, you know, like ABC.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I pushed the envelope. I pushed the envelope for sure.
It was just, it was very, very good. Yeah, it was really impressed.
That was a fun night.
I was like, I'm seeing a totally different side here, you know.
Well, you should ride with him in the truck a couple hours.
In all entertainment?
Oh, it all comes out. Oh, it's
Wow.
crazy.
Wow.
Oh, he's fun.
Hi, how are you?
Nice to see you.
Good.
Hey, did y'all happen to see a group of sisters and brothers pass by? Oh, wait. Yo.
I used to work with that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
We were looking for you
And then we
to
did,
do other people.
yeah, we did a couple days.
Situation.
Set up all of them. Big clubs
go
right
here,
there.
but
It's very smart.
y'all might need to get organized in that situation before they start like recording and being like these fucking animals.
And then we have dog issues. We have dog issues.
So what's the deal with you?
I don't think we're allowed back in.
We were allowed in. Yeah. We tried to ask the cops why they weren't letting us in. They didn't give us a reply. They just went away.
That's awesome. Yeah, are there people sitting up right now?
Well, like very few. No, it's trying to find the rest of this group. No, I don't think any of our people are in this, to be honest. I think a lot of people are on here.
Yeah, a lot of people are joking.
I mean, if they let these guys come back, put a tent, I mean, put a tent together.
They better be prepared.
Because then it's going to do the whole thing again.
Yeah.
All over.
Yeah.
5 days later.
What a waste.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, we were able to enter from that side, and they're allowing the soldiers and other people. Hey, no, please, but when we're organizing these things, y'all should,
Not any of us.
yeah, I know. This is a learning experience, so we had a few things to do.
No, 100%. It's the size. It's your size.
Even with the size, we just pinned out towards the end.
Yeah. Especially when it's so high pressure. Like, I don't think I've ever had this before. Yeah. And I genuinely do think if we did have more people, they would sometimes deploy more. Yeah. Like,
Like artists that are core group of people with business for a long time. And the majority of the people who were there overnight were because they wanted to go full shit, but like I gotta be honest, this entire shit was actually as soon as we walked in. So they look at you and say, I'm gonna come here. You wonder what they're doing.
Okay, so I am clear. You don't need me. Till 8. Okay, stand by till 8. How about Alina? Alina wants to do an audition real quick. I'll text her.
$132.
Now that's what he said when I interviewed him on air, but then earlier he said 1 to 200.
I think it's going to be.
He's in the line, but yeah, it's big.
I think it's going to be 200.
I think it's close to, yeah.
I think that number is from who was already put onto the buses, but there's still. Oh, yeah, she's and they haven't announced who her replacement is. Possibly. There's.
Wait,
you guys have a official or not number?
Oh, I think it's in the hundreds.
But 130, that's the PhD. But I think it's well, it's not like that, guys. It's kind of the whole team of people behind the scenes calling the department. So there you go. What did you guys do?
Hey, don't talk.
You talked to us?
Yeah, you talked to us. What the fuck?
Y'all lie about us, so what the fuck?
We don't know that it talks about it. It's one thing to say don't talk to the media, but let's not.
Can I just ask, you know, like.
You can ask, I don't know if we can ask.
No, this is off the record. How did you end up now? Looks like they could get out.
You were here, you saw it, right?
I was not in there. I was here the whole time. One minute wrap up. Okay.
We just got lucky, and I know we tried to target the Why did they go after so many women? Like, did you see the people lined up on that page? They went after people they knew they could grab them. I will say that was a very satisfying feeling for me.
I just watched straight up vlog, couple of gallery, and you go to train for like after something bad. It's a clear path.
Nothing recorded or initially. If they say top record.
Okay, so I'm gonna run through this with you really quick. So I'll say something like, this is still an incredibly developing, this is a developing scene here at UCLA. You can see law enforcement right behind me. Looks like they're just honestly getting to the bus. They're not really putting any people on the bus.
They're just...
it appears they're starting to leave.
Transport the law enforcement.
Yeah, it appears some law enforcement is starting to leave over here. You can see some young people.
Well, I think even earlier, so probably
we have
10 more minutes.
We have no problem.
Okay.
I think actually my phone is still in really good shape. It's amazing. Still 93%. My phone is running
Wow. I put mine on low battery mode.
Low battery mode?
Yeah.
Still here?
Oh yeah, we never left. We never left. Okay, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good to see you.
Long time no see.
Yeah, you did such an incredible job emceeing that game night.
Oh, the David Ono,
Yeah. Have you seen this guy MC?
No,
oh my God.
I was just auctioning.
Yes, people should pay you to do this. Like, it was a masterclass.
Wow.
We were all sitting there like, and a couple of them were like, GTA, and I was like, this guy's incredible at this. Like, I'm gonna give money right now. Like, he was so good. Like, I wish they would let you bring more of that out on air. ABC is just super good, you know, like ABC.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I pushed the envelope. I pushed the envelope for sure.
It was just, it was very, very good. Yeah, it was really fun.
That was a fun night.
I was like, I'm seeing a totally different side here, you know?
Well, you should ride with him in the truck a couple hours.
In all entertainment?
Oh, it all comes out. Oh, it's
wow.
crazy.
Wow.
Oh, he's fun.
Hi, how are you?
Nice to see you.
Good.
Hey, did y'all happen to see a group of sisters and brothers pass by?
As a member of academia, as someone who's worked in media, and as someone who interfaces with the government, all these institutions have failed humanity. They have failed to speak in a way that lives up to the same values that they preach. And this is, to me, criminal. To allow a genocide to happen in Gaza with our complicity as a country is a crime on the first order of magnitude, first level. But to silence those who speak with conscience, you, the students, to try to silence that is another crime that I cannot stand for. And that's why I'm out here today, and that's why a lot of faculty are out here today and have been here every day to follow your leadership, because you are the future. And I know in Palestine they're watching. I have WhatsApp messages from friends in Jenin. I've seen images of children in Gaza holding up signs with the George Washington University logo. Even in the pit of despair, they can look with some hope at what's happening here. And don't you forget that. Don't you forget that. And one of the messages that I've loved hearing from all of you is, don't take eyes off Gaza. As the media want to report on this, remind them that this is all about what's happening in Gaza. This is all about the structure of oppression that Israel has perpetuated on the Palestinian people. And you are going to make that message clear to the rest of the country. It's you who are going to change public opinion and define the politics around this issue in ways that need to happen. So God bless you. Thank you for this moment of inspiration. You've given all of us old farts hope. And we need this. We need you. You don't need us, we need you. You are teaching us. So power to the people, power to all of you. I'm Will Yeomans, I'm a professor here. I'm speaking on behalf of myself only, but I can tell you that even the faculty that don't turn up, many have sympathy for you, because you are enacting what we teach. And thank you. God bless you. Let's do this.
Professor Yeomans, a round of applause! Gaza calls the students answer!